whole world should become Kailasian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world.
Listen intensely. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, desire, but ultimately to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashivoham, your soul has to come back to this karma bhumi, the Bhumandala. This Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystems, the caste ecosystems, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment easily, quickly, in accelerated speed and space. Understand the secret of Sayujya Mukti. Your Kundalini Shakti experiences the bondage inside your body due to compulsive sexual appetite. All the male bodies building intense yogic body through yoga and pranayama, building the mind of Tyaga-centric, will heal your compulsive sexual appetite and make you reach Sayujya. All female bodies, love-centered care, serving every being, will liberate you from the compulsive sexual appetite and make your Kundalini reach Sahasrara, which is Kailasa, Paramashivoham, Sayujya. Listen intensely. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, desire, but ultimately to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashivoham, your soul has to come back to this karma bhumi, the Bhumandala. This Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystems, the caste ecosystems, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment easily, quickly, in accelerated speed and space. Understand the secret of Sayujya Mukti. Your Kundalini Shakti experiences the bondage inside your body due to compulsive sexual appetite. All the male bodies building intense yogic body through yoga and pranayama, building the mind of Tyaga-centric, will heal your compulsive sexual appetite and make you reach Sayujya. All female bodies, love-centered care, serving every being, will liberate you from the compulsive sexual appetite and make your Kundalini reach Sahasrara, which is Kailasa, Paramashivoham, Sayujya. Listen intensely. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, desire, but ultimately to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashivoham, your soul has to come back to this karma bhumi, the Bhumandala. This Bhumandala and the Jati.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back, dear viewers. So in the next segment of the program today, we are going to be sharing with you about some of the revelations that Devi Parashakti revealed in the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. Now, as we enter into this segment, which is what we are going to be sharing is directly related to the COVID pandemic that the world is going through now. The after effects of the Pralaya. Now, humanity is still undergoing the after effects of the cosmic deluge, Pralaya. Thousands of deaths due to the global pandemic and emerging fungal epidemic, along with the record numbers of natural disasters, have taken a huge toll on humanity. humanity's collective psyche and leading to increase in poverty, malnutrition, depression, and mental health issues.
So why did this happen? What exactly caused this whole pralaya, this whole cosmic deluge? Who is behind this? How could we have avoided this? And what is the solution for this? In this segment, let us go through a scientific and statistical understanding of Devi Parashakti's revelations on the cause and solution of the pralaya.
Now, all of us know the current status of the world today. 3.8 million deaths due to COVID, 175 million confirmed cases, and the worst affected countries are US, India, and Brazil.
So within India itself, there have been over 29 million COVID cases and 374,000 COVID deaths, with over 75 million people falling into poverty since the beginning of the pandemic.
And all these numbers are reported to be highly underrated or underestimated numbers as per various researchers and media articles that have been published. Now here you can see not just in terms of COVID and the COVID pandemic, but India is also suffering from suicide and depression. India is the sixth most depressed country. 6.5% of the population suffering from some form of mental illness. Also 1 lakh people. Suicide is one of the biggest causes of death in the age group of 15 to 24. The average suicide rate in India is 10.9 for every 1 lakh people.
And not only has the pandemic been affecting India, they've also been affected by natural disasters like the cyclone in Kerala. And there is an estimate that the third wave will be coming within the next 2 to 4 weeks. The third wave of COVID will be arriving in India within the next 2 to 4 weeks.
How could we have prevented this? Let us hear to Devi Parashakti's revelations on the 31st of May, 2021.
இரண்டாயிரத்திருபத்தி வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்துகொள், சொல்வதைப் புரிந்துகொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Let us now take a look at the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed. Devi Parashakti said, for this huge Kirmi Bojanam hell not to come to India, in 2020 itself, I had planned to do Padayatra throughout India. and the 12 Jyotirlingas through my son, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. They chased the captain of the ship out of the country. See what is going to happen. Rewinding back to the year 2017, let us see what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had revealed in the year 2017. The Supreme Pontiff had already, in the year 2017, revealed, we have a recorded a video of that, but way before, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had revealed the vision of the Padayatra in the year 2020. Let us listen to that.
Want to do 1 year Padayatra specially for this purpose in 2020. 2020, planning for a full year, I'm going to walk from Rameshwaram to Amarnath. 1 year with 10,000 people, just walking all over India to spend time with people. 2020, there will not be any program other than Padayatra and just spending time with people. Just walking. Of course, 10,000 people will be walking with me. Maybe 200 vehicles to carry our food and all the other items, transportation. Enjoying the river banks, forests, and time with nature. 10,000 people manifesting powers, walking from village to village. What do you think will happen? The scene of Buddhism spreading will be repeated now. How the Buddhism spread. 10,000 monks walking from village to village. What will happen? That's only monks. Here power manifesting 10,000 people. The whole village will be manifesting powers. Just want to enjoy India and let India enjoy me. So planning for next year Kumbh Mela 2019, next year January Kumbh Mela. Before that, all the Balalayam, everything. Balalayam is going to be like the same structure outside with one stone tower, gold coated. It will be something like a 40 to 50 feet tall stone tower and 5 Rajagopurams, which will be something like 120 feet. This will be the Balalayam. And after the Mulalayam is built, this Balalayam will serve as a Utsava Murti Sannidhi, where the Utsava Murtis will be worshipped and where the Archanas. See, in the main temple, there will not be any Archana or anything, because just for Darshan itself, there will not be time. Like Tirupati, you can only have Darshan and Arati, the camp for Arati. No other worship is allowed in the main temple. Because 12 Abhishekam is going to happen, 12 Kala Abhishekams. So continuously the rituals will be going on. People can have only darshan. They will not be able to involve themselves in any ritual. Other than darshan, nothing else will be allowed. So all the archana, all the other offerings, like people will offer the archanas and other, everything will be done to the Utsava Murti, which will be kept in the Balalayam, the present Balalayam, present structure. So people can spend time here. That will be more like a main darshan. This will be like energy darshan, where you can give letter, get response. So by next year, the Balalayam will be ready. So 2019 full year, I will be conducting the programs and everything. 2020 will be the one full year Padayatra, walking. From next year Jayanti, means 2019's Jayanti to 2020's Jayanti. Full year, Jayanti to Jayanti will be Padayatra. Before that, we will make 10,000 people power manifestors. It will be sannyasi, brahmachari, grihastha, all put together. 10,000 people will be walking. What a scene it will be. I think that is the only way the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma can be done. I need to get into the ground where people can see me, where they are living. I can't be waiting for people to come where I am living. Now I am sitting in one place to prepare these 10,000 people and make this science completely user-friendly. For that only I am sitting and working. So I have given 2 years for me now, 2018 and 2019. So 2020, before that 10,000 people will be ready to walk with me, manifesting powers. We will literally solve every person's problem in every village. The way we are walking, the route we are taking, physical healing or mental healing, or it's a too big visualization. How will you visualize? What will happen if 10,000 power manifestors enter into a village and ask people, tell me your problem now, come on, let's sort it out. Understand, 1,200 years before in Tiruvannamalai temple carvings, how the baby will be in the womb in 2nd month, 3rd month, all that is detailed way carved, it is there. Which scanning machine was there in those days other than the third eye? Very detailed carvings are there. Even Srirangam temple, the whole carving is there. Srirangam temple gives a week by week the whole picture of male baby and female baby. Any of you have seen that? Srirangam Rangaraja Mandapam, it very clearly portrays. There will be one Rangaranga Gopuram. In that next to Rangaranga Gopuram, there is a Rangaraja Mandapam. We have already collected some chunk of 80-90 to be displayed in this Balalayam. Work is going on all of that. We are also going to tell you the science of temple building story as per Agama and as per practical village level, ground level, all that. In those days, 2000 years before, when this Cambodia and all these civilizations were flourishing, two communities from India moved. One is agriculture community, another one is business community. These two community only traveled and installed civilization. Of course, kings went, that is different. But the common civilian, these two community only went. So Nagarattar and Saivavelalar. Saivavelalar agriculture community, Nagarattar business community. So wherever, when they go in the ship, the Saivavelars, they will carry that veil for their protection. Once, if they reach the other side safely, they will just put the veil and start a temple. That is why all the temple outside the India, started by Saivavelars, there will be only veil as a Pradhana Murti. Pattumalai Murugan Goil, Tannimalai Murugan Goil, Gedaram Murugan Goil, Nallur Murugan Govil, Sannidhiyan Sannidhi Murugan Goil, all these temple. The main deity will be only veil. It will not be deity. Because they cannot carry that heavy deity in the ship. It will only be the veil. And all the temples started by Nagarattar will be Kavadi. Because they will carry everything in the form of Kavadi. So the moment they reach the other shore, they will worship the.
We could see very clearly how even in 2000, actually from a very long time, but in 2017 itself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had very clearly revealed about the Padayatra that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had been planning. Now, since the age of 10, the Supreme Pontiff has been enriching people and preparing them for the Padayatra to save from this pralaya. Please understand, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva. So the Supreme Pontiff from a very young age knew the upcoming pandemic that was coming and how the humanity, what the humanity needs to do to prepare, and has been starting from the age of 10 has started the Padayatras to save and to prepare humanity from this pilgrimage, from this pandemic. Sorry.
From that age, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been enriching and initiating masses into the science of enlightenment with powerful discourses, initiations, and darshans. And here is one example of that, of those discourses where Swamiji initiated thousands of people into the science of enlightenment.
Now, on the 19th of November 2005 in Tamil Nadu. So now we are going to actually show a series of pictorial presentations where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had done so much, reached out to masses and enriched them, preparing them for the Padayatra in 2020. Here are the pictures from 21st of November 2005 in Rasipuram. You can see the masses everywhere. This is 21st of November again in Namakkal. 27th of November in Salem. Various enriching programs, Nithyanandam program, the program, the Ratha Yatra program in Tiruvannamalai, Swamiji's Birth Star programs in Bengaluru Adinam, the 4th January program, Jayanti celebrations addressing school children in Tiruvannamalai. Again, the Nithyananda Swarana, the 4-day retreat in Chennai. The Saptayagam, the Guru Purnima celebrations in Bengaluru Adinam. Here you can see so many enriching activities done by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, starting to prepare humanity to handle this global pandemic and to preparing people for the Padayatra from a very young age and over the years. Here you can see 16th to 18th July in Salem, Tamil Nadu. Swamiji himself performing the Saptayagam. And the Nithyananda Swarana program. Doing so much of enriching activities. However, the anti-Hindu elements have made it nearly impossible to do the re-energizing process with the relentless persecution, character assassination attempts on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The anti-Hindu elements have made it absolutely impossible for the re-energizing process by driving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself out of India. And
so what is the solution for this? Devi Parashakti revealed the solution on the 31st of May 2021. So let's hear this video now of the revelation.
இரண்டு வரை இந்தியா செல்ல வேண்டாமா என்று கேட்கின்றாய். நன்றாய் தெரிந்துகொள், சொல்வதைப் புரிந்துகொள். இந்த பெருநரகமான கிருமி போஜனம் இந்தியாவிற்குள் வரக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக 2020 பாரதம் முழுவதும் 12 ஜோதிர்லிங்கமும் பாத யாத்திரை செய்திடவே என் மகன் மூலமாய் திட்டமிட்டிருந்தேன். படுபாவிகள் ஓடத்தின் மாலுமியை ஊர்விட்டு துரத்தினார்கள். என்ன நடக்கிறதென்று பார். முறையாக கைலாய நாட்டின் தலைவனாக நிறை மரியாதையொடு நல் மதிப்பொடு என் நிஜாவதாரம் நித்யானந்தன் திருவடி மீண்டும் பாரதத்தில் பட்டு பாத யாத்திரை செய்த பிறகு மட்டுமே நீ அங்கு செல்ல வேண்டும். அதுவரை உன்னை காத்து செல்லாதே. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Here We saw Devi Parashakti revealed that until the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered and respected as the head of the Kailasa nation and is invited back to India with all the respect and the reverence, and when the divine touch of the lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism touches the land India, touches Bharat, only then the pandemic will go, only then India will be safe. Do not go to India until then, as Devi Parashakti was answering a question by a non-resident Indian who is living in the US, wanting to know when would be a good time to travel to India. Now, what is actually going on in India, and how do we understand what's going on? Let's rewind back and go back to the Vedic civilization and see what the great sages have told about the Kali Yuga.
So as we look around us, we see what the great rishis of the Vedic civilization forewarned as the Kali Yuga, with all of this. As we look around, we see what the great rishis of the Vedic civilization forewarned as the Kali Yuga.
In the Kali Yuga is the worst of the 4 yugas, where man will be his worst enemy. In the Kurma Purana, the sage Vyasa echoes the Rishi's declaration, Idam Kali Yugam Goram Sampraptam Pandu Nandana Tato Gachami Devasya Varanasim Mahapurim Asmin Kali Yuge Gore Loka Papanu Vartinaha Bhavishyanti Mahapapa Varnashrama Vivarjitaha Nanyat Pashyami Jantuna Muktva Varanasim Purim Sarvapapa Pranasham Prayaschittam Kalau Yuge.
The translation of this verse is, this Kali Yuga is the worst of the 4 yugas in all the worlds. People are sinful and forget the dharma of the 4 varnas and the 4 ashramas. In fact, men are so sinful and no prescribed penance atones for their great sins. The only place which is free from such sins is the great sacred city of Varanasi, the Mahapuri.
The Kurma Purana states that Lord Rudra, the Paramashiva himself, is the avatar of Kali Yuga. Brahme Kritayuge Devaha Tretayam Bhagavan Ravihi Dwapare Daivatam Vishnu Kalau Rudro Maheshwaraha. Brahma is the presiding deity of the Devata of Krita Yuga, the first cycle of time. In Treta Yuga, it is Bhagavan Ravi, Surya, in which appeared Sri Rama. In the Dwapara Yuga, the third cycle of time, the presiding deity is Mahavishnu. And in Kali Yuga, the fourth cycle of time, the current age, the presiding divinity, the avatar is Rudra, Lord Paramashiva himself. On the 2nd of January 1978, out of his deepest compassion to protect humanity, Paramashiva descended into the human form in the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And Swamiji actually revealed the reason why the avataric descent happened in the year 1978. And in one of the satsangs, the Supreme Pontiff revealed, if the Supreme Pontiff had waited for 1979, it would have been too late. There was an urgent need for the superconscious descent to happen in the human body to protect and preserve the signs of enlightenment. The avatar's advent on the planet Earth was to protect the world from the great cosmic deluge to the new age, the Satya Yuga. Let us hear Devi's revelations on how the avatar is reviving the Satya Yuga, the golden age, the age of the truth. How the descent and the avataric mission is to revive the Satya Yuga. Let us take a look.
ஓம் உலக மக்களே கேளுங்கள். கலி முற்றி கலி கழிந்து புதுயுகம் சத்தியயுகம் புறப்பட வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததனால் வந்திருக்கின்றது இந்த பெரும் பிரளயம். கவலை வேண்டாம் மக்களே. நித்யானந்தன் வடிவம் தாங்கி நாமே இங்கு வந்திருக்கின்றோம். நித்யயுகம் செய்வோம், நித்யயுகம் சத்தியயுகமாய் மலரும் இங்கு. ஆனந்தமாக இருங்கள்.
Devi Parashakti revealed, people of the world, listen. Kali Yuga has matured and over. Time has come for the Satya Yuga to happen. So this great Pralaya has come. Don't worry, people. In the form of Nithyananda, I myself have come here. I will make the Nitya Yuga to blossom as Satya Yuga. The time of the advent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being referred to as the Nitya Yuga. And Devi Parashakti said, I will ensure that this time of the presence of the avatar on the planet Earth is blossomed as Nitya Yuga. And as we saw earlier, for the great cosmic mother revealed on the 31st of May that the huge hell that's happening in India, the Kirimi Bhojanam, not to come to India. In 2020 itself, I had planned to do the Padayatra throughout India in 12 Jyotirlingas through my son, which is the Supreme Pontiff. And in order to prepare for this, the avatar began the Padayatra at the mere age of 10. The Supreme Pontiff began enriching one people at a time, one person at a time, with the sacred truths from the scriptures. Even as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was just 14 or 15 years of age, all of his classmates recall the Yatra where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism led them all from Gudiyatham, Tamil Nadu to Tiruvannamalai, his birthplace and a huge spiritual pilgrimage site. When the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was around 19 years of age, all his fellow mates at the Ramakrishna Mutt recall the Yatra that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism led them all from Chennai, Tamil Nadu to Tiruvannamalai, his birthplace, and gave them an unforgettable pilgrimage trip experience. And the Supreme Pontiff continued to walk the length and breadth of India, reaching more and more people and preparing each one until the Supreme Pontiff founded the international mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, to revive Kailasa internationally. The Supreme Pontiff established the first enlightenment ecosystem in Tiruchengodu, Tamil Nadu, South India, on the 14th of April 2001. In 2003, the avatar continued his Vijay Yatra all over the world to enrich people from various backgrounds. With Supreme Pontiff's intensity and dedication for the people, even amongst crowds of thousands who don't know English, the Supreme Pontiff's voice resonated deeply and his presence moved them to tears. In 2004, the avatar led his disciples on the first Himalayan Yatra, visiting temples, delivering satsangs, initiating them into the superconscious breakthrough. Subsequently, the avatar personally organized and led yatras yearly and guided the individual souls, not just to physical spiritual sites, but supernal spiritual realms. In 2006, Padayatra were taken to the next level with the Kodikan Radha Yatra, with crores participating and impacted by the Nithyanandeshwara and the Nithyanandeshwari deities traveling from city to city. Let us take a look at the short clip of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself performing the Kodikan Radha Yatra and the Padayatra. the Kodikan Radayatra culminated with the consecration and the inauguration of the Garbha Mandir, the sanctum sanctorum of Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti, and the Swayambhu Linga at Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapita in Bangalore, South India. The deities were energized as Archavataras to radiate the energy of Paramashiva and Parashakti to create the Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapita as a ship to save humanity from the upcoming Pralaya. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism created innumerable spiritual centers in India as safe havens during the great deluge that we are having. Here you can see the Kailasas established in India and worldwide. Kailasas in Tirchangodu, the Sarvanyapita, the monastery in Bangalore, the Kailasa in Hyderabad. And in the year 2008, the Avatar created and energized the Nithyananda Vaidya Sarovar, the Ananda Linga, which would protect anyone to bathe in the waters from the deadly corona disease. And the Devi Parashakti herself revealed whoever takes bath in this water. So this Shivalinga is made out of Nava Pashana. I'll explain as we are watching these visuals. This Shivalinga is made out of Nava Pashana. And Nava Pashana means the concoction made out of 1008 herbs and 9 medicinal poisons. Means poisons which have a medicinal value, and the 1008 herbs, the 9 poisons and the 1008 herbs, and the presence of an enlightened master. All these are required for a Navapashana material to be made. And if a deity is made out of Navapashana, any milk or water poured on the deity, if you have that, if you partake that as a prasadam, that can completely cure you from the plethora of diseases. And in the year 2008, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism installed the Anandalingam to protect us from the upcoming Pralaya. Anybody who is yet to, be contracted with COVID, or you had COVID and you recovered, or you are currently having COVID, whatever may be the situation, just this dip in the Vaidya Sarovar can help millions. And Supreme Pontiff said, in India, not lakhs, crores are going to be dying. These were the revelations from Devi Parashakti in the Akashic readings. And crores are going to be dying. And anybody who comes and just takes a dip in this sacred waters can completely cure themselves and heal themselves. So this place is going to be a huge spiritual significance, especially now during the pandemic time. So masses are going to rush to have the darshan of this Shivalinga. It's a 21 feet Shivalinga. You can see Swamiji standing on the top and pouring the milk for the sacred bath of the Shivalinga. And whatever is poured on the linga falls down in the pond. It's a huge pond around it, and all the water, the milk, everything gets collected in the pond, where the people can go take a dip and partake that as a prasada. And in the year 2009, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism held another Kodikan Radayatra and gathered international attention, creating a movement where lakhs of Hindus once again re-embraced Hinduism. Let us take a look at this video.
Nitya Sadguru, Nitya Sadguru, Nitya Sadguru, Nitya Ne. Nitya Sadguru, Nitya Sadguru, Nitya Sadguru, Nitya Ne. Ninmugam ni naindu ingu nirmalamagave aanade. Idaya chakaram anagadamum இனிமையோடு திறந்ததே. நித்ய சத்குரு, நித்ய சத்குரு, நித்ய சத்குரு, நித்யனே. நித்ய சத்குரு, நித்ய சத்குரு, நித்ய சத்குரு, நித்யனே. மற்றவர் கண்டு மறைகள் எல்லாம் கழன்று விசுத்தி அதுவும் அசுத்தியாய் பொறாமையோடிங்கு ஏக்கத்தோடப்பா புண்ணியம் எல்லாம் போனதே எரிந்த வயிறும் ஏக்கமும் சேர்த்து விசுத்தி அசுத்தியானதே விசுத்தியை தீர்க்க விமலனின் பதம் விரைந்து இங்கு வரவேணுமே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே ஆமை பூகுந்த எண்ணகந்தினை பொறாமை பூகாது காக்கவே
Wherever the avatar's feet graced the planet Earth, the seeds of superconsciousness have been sown. With 1,000+ Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems enriching over 1 billion people worldwide, the avatar is the last hope for humanity. And now we are going to see the enlightenment ecosystems established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism all over the world. Here you see Kailasa in Erode, in Bengaluru, Adinam, the Sarvagnapitas, Kailasa in Thiruvannamalai, Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio, Kailasa in Los Angeles, California, Kailasa in San Jose, California, Kailasa in Seattle, Kailasa in Houston, Texas, Kailasa in Houston, Texas, Kailasa in Charlotte, North Carolina, Kailasa in New York, Kailasa in Washington, D.C., Kailasa in Toronto, Kailasa in Oklahoma City, Kailasa in Phoenix, Kailasa in St. Louis, Oman in the Middle East, Kailasa in Dubai, Kailasa in London, Kailasa in Scotland, Kailasa in Netherlands, Kailasa in Slovakia, Kailasa in Belgium, Kailasa in Luxembourg, in Austria, Kailasa in Germany, Kailasa in Italy, Kailasa in France, Kailasa in Switzerland, Kailasa in Mauritius, Kailasa in South Africa, Kailasa in Salem, Hosur, Tamil Nadu, India, Kailasa in Pattanam, Tamil Nadu, India, Kailasa in Varanasi, Kailasa in Rajapalayam, Kailasa in Hyderabad, Kailasa in Gujarat, Kailasa in Thiruvanmiyur, Kailasa in Alangulam, Kailasa in Chennai, Kailasa in Avadi, Kailasa in Melbourne, Australia, Kailasa in New Zealand, Kailasa in Singapore, Kailasa in Malaysia, Kailasa in Guadeloupe. To ensure that humanity survives, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism created the sovereign order of Kailasa with thousands of sannyasis with no discrimination against caste, creed, and religion. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated thousands into Nithyananda spiritual healing, who are actively healing millions around the world. 2,500+ satsang centers, Padaka mandirs, home temples operate as de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. The avatar inspired millions to reclaim their Hindu-centric freedom. Thousands of Padayatras were conducted by the Hindu diasporas worldwide, honoring the hard work of the Supreme Pontiff and the revival of Kailasa, silently preparing each one for what was to come. In 2017, the devotees in Malaysia planned a Padayatra and executed it successfully, with thousands participated, with the dying Hindu population in Malaysia reinvigorated. For every major festival, devotees from all over the world in the Padayatra do the Padayatra out of the sincere devotion and love for the avatar. Let us now take a look at some of the global achievements of Kailasa. 1 billion e-citizens, 26 plus years of humanitarian services, and 1 billion free organic meals served so far. A diverse population in 840, having its reach out in 347 cities, 196 countries across 6 continents. The world's largest Hindu university, established in USA, Canada, UK, Slovakia, Switzerland, and France. Over 1 billion e-citizens enrolled and enriched in over 100 countries. And the global initiatives of Kailasa has been in the field of holistic health, education, and the development of human potential. And Hindu diplomacy through foreign aid services, via Hindu diplomacy and foreign aid. The uniting nations with over 108 humanitarian charitable initiatives spearheaded by the Sovereign Order of Kailasa, a strong diplomatic network through the 73 orders of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa, international governments and organizations' relationship over the past 26 years, administer humanitarian projects and alignment with the world's need. The Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations, 26 years of achievements of global peace, education, in the fields of global peace, education and children, equality, and foods and environment. Free education offered in more than 150 countries. The Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest Hindu university. 487 extended campuses in 150 plus countries. Free education offered to more than 20 million women and children and youth, and over 7,000 courses offered. The Sri Kailasa, with a vision of no hungry home, has initiated multiple services including Annadan, organic agriculture, etc. They have offered 1 billion free meals and still continuing. Kailasa offers free food in all the 197 countries. Now, the 3.5 billion people do not have access to safe medical care. Kailasa has availed free medical services for millions of people by providing free medical camps, kriyas, and pregnancy programs, and spiritual healing services. In the field of yoga, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has created more than 1,000 plus scriptural references mapped for yoga techniques such as asana, dharana, kriya, pranayama, and more. 2 Guinness Book of World Records and 6,000 plus hours of courses on just yoga alone, available free of cost. Reviving the revival of the most ancient sciences of Hinduism, the Sacred Heart University has produced more than 4,000 Hindu deities, which are now consecrated and worshipped in across 600 plus locations in the globe. The world's largest Hindu library, with more than 1 million palm leaf scriptures. We have the largest collection of Kashmiri Shaivism, and the Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu Library has developed the world's first exclusive Hindu library management system based on ancient Vedic scriptures. With the Supreme Pontiff's hard work in the past 26 years, inspiring millions of people one at a time, preparing them to stand together to protect humanity, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism announced the plan to traverse once again on foot from Kanyakumari to Kashmir and re-energize the Jyotirlingas to protect India from the Pralaya. In 2018, to begin re-energizing the Jyotirlingas, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began visiting temples in earnest to start the intense spiritual process. However, while the avatar was working hard to protect India from the great destruction, the anti-Hindu elements tried their best to alter and to halt the Avatar's mission since the year 2011. After years of pouring energy into making of the only ship that would save humanity, the captain was driven out of the ship. The militant anti-Hindu forces forced the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, forced him for 2 decades, instigating and the deadliest and the brutal attacks against a single Hindu leader. Since 2009, the Supreme Pontiff has survived over 70 assassination attempts, incessant lawfare, and repeated articles against him and his repeated attacks against him and his disciples. With the media entirely owned by the anti-Hindu nexus, the truth never had a chance to come out. 14,000 hours of hate speech flooded the internet and was broadcasted to the media to incite hatred and to character assassinate the Supreme Pontiff. Fabricated false cases were filed against the Supreme Pontiff to meekly justify his illegal arrest and execute the state-sponsored plan to eliminate the Supreme Pontiff. In the year 2018, the Avatar was forced to leave India after a nearly fatal assassination attempt. In his absence, the India and the Indians are suffering the repercussions of their unconscious actions. In the Puranic age, the whole kingdom of Ayodhya suffered with economic meltdown, death of cattle and crops, and the inconsolable depression when Lord Rama left for 14 years in exile. In the same way, the economy began falling in India just 2 months after the Avatar left India. And today, India is facing the brutal effects of the pandemic with no end in sight. Despite being driven out of the country, the Supreme Pontiff continues to be the last hope for humanity and India. Over the last year, the Supreme Pontiff has expanded the service of Kailasa to millions more in India. With back-to-back programs, darshans and satsang, the Avatar has made humanity physically, mentally, emotionally, psychologically sail through this pralaya. And when the whole world has closed its doors to India, the Supreme Pontiff opened the Kailasa campuses for Indians in desperate need of protection with the multi-layer quarantine. Here you can see some of the produce. How the whole enlightenment ecosystem is being prepared to receive thousands of people. In the Guru Gita, beautifully it says, Vande Guru Pada Yadangri Kamala Dvandvam Dvandvatapanivarakam Tarakam Sarvada Padmaha Tarakam Sarvada Padbhayaha Shri Gurum Pranamamyaham. Salutations to the Guru, whose 2 feet remove the pain of duality and who always comes to protect one from calamities. The reference from Kularnava Tantra says, Maharoge Mahapate Mahadoshe Mahabhaye Mahapadi Mahapape Smritarakshadi Paduka. If remembered, this Paduka provides protection against the great diseases, great disturbances, great evils, great fears, great calamities, and great sins. And the Kularnava Tantra also says, there comes the death in forsaking of the mantra by the Guru, poverty in forsaking the Guru, and the Raurava hell is forsaking for both the Guru and the mantra. This is in the Kularnava Tantra. We must realize that this pralaya in India will end only when the divine feet walks on its soil once again. We must realize that the pralaya will end in India only when the divine feet walks on its soil once again. The decision makers must realize it. The media should realize it. Every citizen should realize it. We must realize that the Padayatra will come to an end in India only when the divine feet touches India and on its soil once again. So now it is in our hands to make it happen. Let us all take the collective responsibility with collective integrity to bring and to do whatever it takes to welcome the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism back to India. And let us all work together to end the COVID pandemic in India. With that, we come to the conclusion of the segment. We will now be moving on to the next segment of how the Avatar has provided these multi-layer quarantine services in Adi Kailasa Sarvengapita during the peak of the pandemic that's going on in India. Here, the Supreme Pontiff has opened his arms and given a clear guidance for a complete multi-layer quarantine service to be provided. Anybody can come absolutely free of cost. So that's what we're going to be seeing in the next segment after a short break.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanyapitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are.
If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
powerful cognition, knowledge. Only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Nithyananda, the next segment we have is about the multi-layered quarantine COVID care protection center at de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. A rare opportunity, invaluable opportunity to all the people, especially in India, to protect themselves from the ongoing pandemic. Now let us look at the stats today. The younger adults are more likely to report the symptoms of anxiety and or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. You can clearly see here the age group between 18 to 24, they are affected with 56% of people are affected with depressive disorders, and the age group between 25 to 49, about 50% of people are affected with depressive disorders during the COVID pandemic, and people above 50, especially 50 to 64, 39%, around 40% of them are affected with depressive disorder during pandemic, and about 30% of people above 65, they are affected with depressive disorder. So mostly it's younger adults are most likely to report the symptoms of anxiety and depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic. Now let us also look at the average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder or the depressive disorder from January to June 2019 to versus January 2021. What we are seeing here is about 11% of them between Jan to June 2019 and about 41% in June 2021. So you can see an exponential increase in the number of people reporting the symptoms of anxiety disorder just within a couple of years. The share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety and depressive disorder by age, that's what we have seen just some time ago. And what employees say, they feel more than half the time at the work. They feel very tired, 34%, and stressed, 34%, burnt out, discouraged, distracted, and depressed. COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans. Nearly 8 in 10 say that COVID-19 is a significant source of stress in their life, and nearly 7 in 10 people say that they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. 1 in 4 essential workers, 25%, are diagnosed with mental health disorder since the start of the pandemic.
COVID-19 could escalate doctors' existing mental health burden. More than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19, in which 300 of them have died. An estimated 300 to 400 physicians die by suicide every year. Of the health workers who treated patients during China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% of them shows the signs of depression and 45% of them shows the signs of anxiety, according to preliminary research. The self-reported mental health among pregnant women, new mothers, you can clearly see that 15% are depressed, 29% are anxious before the pandemic, but during the pandemic, it increased about 2 times, 2 to 3 folds. You can see around 40.7% people are depressed and 72% are anxious. More people in Bangladesh died from suicide in last year than those who are killed by the coronavirus, according to a new study on Saturday by Akashic Foundation. Bangladesh has reported 70% more deaths from suicide than COVID-19 itself. So people are really depressed and stressed. They don't know what to do and how to handle their mental breakdown in their COVID, in the pandemic. And here, one more shocking stats. India accounts for 17.8% of all the reported suicide cases. According to the National Crime Bureau, India reported 381 suicides daily for the year 2019. The cases of depression in the United States have tripled during the COVID-19 pandemic. A large study finds a dramatic increase in the number of adults in the United States reporting the symptoms of depression during the COVID-19 pandemic. The number of adults experiencing depression in the US has tripled according to a major study. Researchers estimate that more than 1 in 4 US adults now report experiencing symptoms in depression. Before the pandemic, 8.5% of US adults reported being depressed. That number has risen to 27.8% as the country struggles with COVID-19. And you can clearly see here that the impact of this COVID-19 on the mental health of the young workers. The stats are really shocking, where you can see that younger respondents were more likely to say that pandemic has had a negative effect on their mental health, especially the age group from 22 to 25. They've told it hits 89%. And 75%, more than 75% of people experience that they are burnt out in their workplace. Here is an opportunity for all of you. Whoever is watching the show, you can join our COVID care protection centers. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, has opened the Kailasas, the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasas in India, for the humanity to benefit, to ensure that they protect themselves from this ongoing pandemic. There are a number of advantages, number of benefits that are there in joining these COVID care protection centers, especially free food, free accommodation, free internet service. You can work from home. You can spiritually evolve yourselves. This is the amazing opportunity where you can hold yourselves more grounded, more spiritually grounded in this pandemic. So you can register yourself in the link below, which is kailasa.org/kailasacare, KAILASA.org/KAILASACARE. So let's take a few minutes to join kailasa.org/kailasacare.
Listen intensely. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, desire, but ultimately to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashivoham, your soul has to come back to this karma bhumi, the Bhumandala. This Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystems, the caste ecosystems, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment easily, quickly, in accelerated speed and space. Understand the secret of Sayujya Mukti. Your Kundalini Shakti experiences the bondage inside your body due to compulsive sexual appetite. All the male bodies building intense yogic body through yoga and pranayama, building the mind of Tyaga-centric, will heal your compulsive sexual appetite and make you reach Sayujya. All female bodies, love-centered care, serving every being, will liberate you from the compulsive sexual appetite and make your Kundalini reach Sahasrara, which is Kailasa, Paramashivoham, Sayujya. Listen intensely. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, desire, but ultimately to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashivoham, your soul has to come back to this karma bhumi, the Bhumandala. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a knowledge-based tradition. So all the problems, especially mental health related problems that humanity is facing, is because of we moving away from our roots. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a knowledge-based tradition which has provided numerous life solutions for us. What was passed on orally from time immemorial has in the last few thousand years being transmitted through written word in the form of harmonic scriptures, books, and libraries. All these life solutions are documented in these harmonic scriptures, books, and libraries that Sanatana, the Hindu Dharma, revealed over the millennia. So Swamiji beautifully shares that only if you read the original Upanishads, Brahma Sutras, Bhagavad Gita, you will understand the reality, the truth, what I stand for. Jnanalaya Grantha Samadhi Hindu traditional library has principles like books are the living representative of Saraswati and Dakshinamurti, meaning they express the authenticity of the truth. So once we understand the original meaning, what these scriptures stand for, the way we look at our life will be so different, will be so expansive, will be extremely life positive. So that is why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has ensured that these scriptures are revived through the Jnanalaya. Centuries of history of discrimination, exploitation, dispossessed, and colonialization have led to the loss of traditional knowledge. Traditional knowledge is under threat and is being misused and misappropriated. Indigenous people, traditional knowledge have been developed over generations through daily life practices and a close understanding of local environments. It can offer valuable responses to climate change, food insecurity, reducing inequalities, and other challenges that we are trying to resolve. From the original 100 million source books of Hinduism, barely 20% remain today. Through Kailasa's Department of Enlightened Civilization, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji has committed his life to ensure preservation, protection, and transmission of age-old, authentic, time-tested Hindu knowledge. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism serves to not only protect the branches of knowledge remaining today, but also to revive this vast knowledge which has been lost over the years of genocide and persecution. The Rig Vedas, one of the fundamental source scriptures of Hinduism, express a concept known as Hiranyagarbha, or the universal womb. From the concept of Hiranyagarbha comes the understanding of space out of which everything comes forth, which is zero. From India to Persia and then to Arabia through the Hindu scholar Kanaka, this knowledge is today the cornerstone of everything considered as binary logic. Ayurveda, the traditional Hindu form of medicinal diagnostics and the treatments, with its roots in Hindu scriptures and references in chapters of Rig Vedas, it stands as an oldest living medicinal system still being used and practiced today. This includes the use of copper in medical instruments for its antibacterial properties and the use of Ayurvedic methodology in treatments for rheumatoid arthritis and osteoarthritis. An ancient Hindu literature detailing the science of astronomy, including the speed of light, distance from the sun, diameter of the earth, and the planetary orbitals long before the recent understanding of modern optics. Yoga, the age-old science and the practice of yoga, has direct reference and origin in Hindu Agamas, Patanjali, Yoga Sutras, Yoga Pradipika, Rudramalayam Tantra, Gheranda Samhita, and countless other Hindu scriptures. Kashmiri Scientism, the Hindu science of consciousness and awareness, extending its application to the form of mental, emotional, physiological, neurological, and physical freedom. The lost knowledge of Kashmir, Hindus have lived in Kashmir for more than thousands of years. The name Kashmir derives its origin from the name of Rishi Kashyapa, one of the Sapta Rishis of 7 great Rishis, as described in Vedas. Over the course of repeated and systematic genocide, persecution, and invasion, which continues to this date, Hindus were mercilessly killed and their knowledge burnt to ashes. Today, Hindus in the Valley of Kashmir are less than 2% of the total population. The lost knowledge of Kashmir in the recent forced Hindu exodus in Kashmir. Before the exodus in 1990, 160,000 people were there. And now, 30 years after the violent exodus, only 2,000 to 3,000 people are there. With this unprecedented volume of Kashmiri Saivism scriptures, literatures, scholars, and saints have not only been lost forever, but continue to wither away to this date. And the Nalanda University, which served as the global hub of knowledge for nearly 800 years, the temples, laboratories, monasteries, and 9-story library of Nalanda University, known as Dharma Gurush or the Mountain of Truth, attracted scholars from all over the globe. But this Nalanda University was burnt continuously for 6.5 months in 11th century. Thousands and thousands of students are murdered and thousands were more beheaded. Millions of manuscripts and thousands of sincere scholars who can never be replaced. We lost it. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, has taken up this mission to revive the world's lost wisdom, the ancient sciences, and the indigenous knowledge traditions for the benefit of humanity through Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu Library. From 2003 onwards, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been a source of continuous contribution to preservation, protection, transmission of knowledge in all forms through Kailasa's Nithyananda Library, collection of 1 lakh physical literature on Hinduism, 400,000 digital literature, more than 240 million pages of indigenous Hindu knowledge, collaboration with 5 traditional libraries, including the most ancient Hindu monasteries, and preserve the personal collections. Over 3 terabyte yoga scriptures collected, world's largest collection of Saiva Lamas, world's largest collection of Kashmiri Saivism scriptures. The collection of 31,000 plus traditionally preserved palm leaf manuscripts and in-house palm leaf printing of translating the digital architecture, digital literature to traditional palm leaf script. Thousands of recovered ancient scriptures translated in a more user-friendly way for the modern man through more than 500 publications are translated into 27 different languages. All of these contributions from the Nithyananda Hindu Library is simply used to revive the life solutions from these Hindu scriptures, how these Hindu scriptures can really help people in this testing times of pandemic. The digitization of 600,000 plus pages of indigenous Hindu literature, setting in-house server and to storage to host over 120 terabytes of digitized literature. Housing 50 million books, 3 million manuscripts on Hinduism, 2 million source books on Hinduism, and the world's largest Grantha Samadhi, living deity in the form of scriptures, the state-of-art library spread over 10 million square feet roofs using software-based automated library management, establishing the world's largest digital library for Hinduism books and the manuscripts. Now, we also know how these Islamists or the Mughals have literally burnt the Nalanda University. And we also know how in Britishers destroyed the Gurukul education system. What we are seeing is literally the number of schools per 10,000 population, it exponentially got decreased, reduced. And we are seeing the quote from Meghalaya who says that our English schools are flourishing wonderfully. The effect of this education on Hindus is prodigious. No Hindu who have received an English education ever continues to be sincerely attached to his religion. So the whole idea of bringing the Naikale education is to detach them from the original roots of Hindu tradition. If our plans of education was followed up, there will not be a single idolater amongst the respectable classes in Bengal's 30 years hence. And this will be effected without any efforts to proselytize, without the smallest interference with religious liberty, merely by the natural operation of knowledge and rejection. I heartily rejoice in this prospect. And almost 100% of the universities are destroyed. 9 major libraries, including Nalanda, Takshashila, Vikramshila, with millions of books are destroyed. There are more than 2 million temples in India, but not a single temple with a library. Thousands of mutts, libraries are destroyed or poorly maintained. Major collection of manuscripts in hands of Oriental institutes and institutes funded by foreign country. Millions of scriptures stolen by the invaders. 7 genocides of Kashmiri Pandits, where 3 to 6 lakhs people were brutally kicked out. Genocide of Shivacharyas in Tamil Nadu under atheistic governments. Destruction of Hindu universities and libraries. And world's largest Tamil library, Jaffna Public Library, was burnt. So we have seen how these libraries and scriptures are continuously getting destroyed over the centuries, and it is the efforts of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam. Swamiji has revived these Vedic scriptures and brought these life sciences back to life. So in this segment, what we essentially saw is the number of people who are affected with mental breakdown, especially with depression and anxiety during this COVID. All they need to do is look for solutions from Hinduism. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, has revived all of this, all of the life solutions from the Sanatana Hindu Dharma through reviving the Nithyananda Hindu Library. And you have this opportunity to be part of this Nithyananda Hindu Library, and you can learn the books, learn the scriptures, learn the Shastra Dhyana by joining the COVID Care Protection Centers. You can register through the link below, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. KAILAASA.org/KAILASACARD. So you can be part of this COVID Care Protection Centers. Let's take a few minutes for you to register yourself from this COVID Care Protection Centers. Let's take a few minutes.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Devi Parashakti, who revealed on 12th of May 2021 that I came as Nijavatara. I am blessing you. Listen. People listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. People of India, listen. Carefully listen. Time after time, Bharadam is a Jnana Bhumi where enlightened beings comes. We cannot make the Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightened beings have to come. They have to live, it has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in the delusion, we cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save the cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Kailasa. Because of the conspiracy of Drohis and enemies' rule, the captain has to be the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all the Aushidas, by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navabhashana is going to flower. Allow people to come and take dip in Navabhashana flower. People, whoever comes and dips in Vaidya Sarovar, they will not have death, they will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line. Every day they will come and dip in Anandalingam. Listen well to my words. For India, I made the ship as protection, the Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam as Vaidya Sarovar. Both Adi Kailasa, O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing Nithyananda Nijavatara, without confusion and without talking just as a lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Crores of people will come there looking for health, Navapashana water feast and medicine, to get the health and protection and enlightenment to protect India from great destruction. I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if the captain of the ship is not there, ship is there. Even if the captain of the ship, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is not there because of the persistent attacks by the anti-Hindu elements. In the next segment, you're going to see all the attacks that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and his community went through, especially the women, the female monks of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Kailasa, who went through relentless attacks, relentless sexual assaults, relentless torture from the anti-Hindu elements and the Neo-Hindutva groups, who were forced to displace from their ecosystems. They were left with no choice. So despite all of that, it is the grace and compassion of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to open his homes, to open his Kailasas for the people to come and protect themselves. So let us not underestimate the effect and the impact of COVID and the pralaya that is having on your mental health. Here is a beautiful opportunity for you to save yourselves. Come and live in COVID care protection centers and save yourselves and your beloved ones. So we will invite every single one of you to join us in these COVID care protection centers and save your lives. Especially when the first world countries closed their borders during this massive global emergency, it is Kailasa who has opened their doors to one and all without exception. So the number of free COVID care protection centers in India includes Adi Kailasa in Viridi, Salem Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Thiruvannamalai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Rajapalayam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Puduvai Adinam in Puducherry, Pattanam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Siragapadi Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Sripuram Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Madurai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Avattipalayam Iro in Tamil Nadu, Hosur Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Vadura Adinam in Gujarat. So in these COVID care protection centers, you are offered with multiple social services, spiritual services, and more than anything else, it is the cosmic revelations by Devi Parashakti, which is preparing the humanity how to combat themselves from COVID. And you can join in our COVID care protection centers in the link that is below, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. KAILASA.org/KAILASACARE. So let us take a few minutes to register ourselves in this link, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. So what we saw today is a very interesting segment where we saw the amount of youngsters who are suffering with the mental disorders, especially anxiety and depression, from the onset of COVID. How many lives are getting destroyed? How many lives are really facing this mental breakdown and destroying their lives? And what is the solution that Sanatana Hindu Dharma has provided to us? It is the revival of the Hindu scriptures, the life solution that the Hindu scriptures have provided to one and all, just by us understanding the truths from Bhagavad Gita, Upanishads and Brahma Sutras. We can just master the science of life. That is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been doing for the last 26 years in his efforts to revive the Hindu library sciences by the making of Nithyananda Hindu Library, how these sciences have enormously benefited, how the life solutions have benefited the Hindus, and these life solutions are taught in our COVID care protection centers. So for you to be part of this COVID care protection center, all you need to do is just go to this link and register yourself, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support. and we make
world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support.
Nithyananda, welcome back to all of the viewers. completing with for the audio difficulties. Welcome back, and we're going to now proceed into the next segment of today's program. Just a few days back, on the 28th of June 2021, just a few days back, just the day before yesterday, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, after a very long time, had graced each and every one of us with his divine presence on our screens, in our digital platforms and devices, and graced with his presence in our homes, and revealed the sacred revelations on collective integrity. Since then, we have been the last 2 days doing the Vakyartha Sadas on this sacred truth. What the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed about Vakyartha Sadas, he beautifully describes, reveals that Vakyartha Sadas, when we're chewing the inner thoughts of, we're chewing the cognitions, the powerful cognitions, only then will we start to live and radiate these cognitions inside of us. And the conflicts that we're having about certain cognitions and what is stopping us from living that powerful cognition, manifesting that into reality, becomes ironed out, and we are more and more internalizing the secret truth. So now let us understand, let us have a brief overview. For many of you who haven't watched the satsang, I encourage deeply each and every one of you to ensure that you watch the satsang, deeply imbibe the truths that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had revealed just 2 days back. You can go to Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and you will be able to revisit, if you'd like to, or for the first time, you'll be able to watch for the first time the Nithyananda Satsang, where Swamiji revealed about collective integrity. The truth, he even gave us the sacred process to write 108 times, and also do the entire process for collective integrity. So let us now enter into just recalling the sacred words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which was revealed just 2 days back. So Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Divya Sarira is the body of indestructible effulgence, which is inside of all of us. Divya Sarira is the core component of all of us. And there is no person who does not have Divya Sarira. Everyone has. How much ever you think you are good or bad, God or demon, whatever you think, you have Divya Sarira. That Divya Sarira is strengthened, energized, inspired by sattvic food to the body, sattvic food to the mind, and sattvic food to the consciousness. Then Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism tells us, don't worry about what should be negated. Focusing on what should be negated makes you feel depressed and deprived. Instead, enjoy what is to be gained. This Guru Purnima is my 40th Chaturmasya. For those of you who don't know, Guru Purnima is coming up on July 24th, just a few weeks away. Chaturmasya in Sanskrit means 4 months. It is the 4-month vow sannyasis take to replenish themselves, rejuvenate themselves with this sattvic energy. This 4 months is focused on feeding the body with intense sattvic food, feeding the mind with intense sattvic food, and feeding the consciousness with intense sattvic energy, and strengthening the Divya Sarira. If that Divya Sarira in you, the self-effulgent light body in you is strong, you are an enlightened being. You enjoy the best things of consciousness of your existence. If that self-effulgent Divya Sarira gets more and more covered, gets deluded, suffers with external world deluge, whatever it is, Now, I don't want to get into the negative side description. This is what Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is saying. If you miss strengthening Divya Sirira, then he says, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism only wants to describe how to strengthen the Divya Sarira, the self-effulgent Swayam Prakasha Shuddha Sarira, Daiva Sarira, which we all have. The methodologies to strengthen the Divya Sarira and manifest the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva is the truth. The message from Paramashiva directly to the whole humanity. Then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues, let me explain this truth. Yesterday, many people were asking me, Swamiji, in the pre-satsang, what your sannyasis and sannyasinis are explaining about the persecution you went through. With so much of material facts as evidences, when you come and speak and present, both are not even connected. Of course, they're talking about what the unconscious human beings have done to us. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is talking about what Kailasa is giving to all of you. All that they present is true. My sannyasis and Sangha has been attacked. My work, my responsibility, my focus for which I have happened is to bring the greatest gift from Maha Kailasa. So now, let us continue forward with what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spoke on collective negativity. Yes, yep. We can go down. We can go down. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism yesterday gave us, or the day before yesterday, had given us extremely unique, profound truths on collective integrity. What it means. Gave us really profound examples and gave us sacred processes in order to make collective integrity as a reality in our lives. Yes, so let's begin. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed yesterday, unfortunately, Hindus lost the mechanisms in the ship. Unfortunately, Hindus lost this understanding of collective integrity. If a ship has to stay afloat, all the mechanisms in the ship need to stay integrated. It can be the maintenance engineer, cleaning staff, captain, all the equipment fixed, all the machinery, and all human beings have to be integrated for the ship to stay afloat. The maintenance supervisor cannot say, yeah, I have done my job, but the cleaning staff has not done their job. If the ship sinks, I will not be blamed. If he thinks this, he is a fool. Because if the ship sinks, he is also going to die, not only lose his job, but his life. Yes, we can move further. A maintenance engineer cannot think I have done my job, but the fuel manager or the cleaning person has not done his job. Let others do or don't do what is there for me. That level integrity is not enough for the ship to stay afloat. Sometimes with people in the ship, one side maintenance team enjoys and the other side maintenance team enjoys the other side maintenance team failing. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism really here is emphasizing. He says, hey, if the water comes in, the whole ship will sink and all of you are going to die. Hindus lack this understanding in every level. Yes, we can scroll down further. In the modern day, everyone says, I have done my best, but others are not doing. What can I do? I have seen this as a typical mold, the same narrative, whether it comes to reclaiming the political legitimacy of the Hindus, or reclaiming the temples, or reclaiming the religious organizations, or religious freedom or any other guru's organizations running. Any Hindu not living under the Hindu constitution and Hindu law is a slave. This is the definition of a slave. If you are living in a place where Vedagamas is the constitution and Manusmriti is the jurisprudence, you can freely declare you are Hindu with freedom to practice Hinduism. Anyone living anywhere else, you are a slave. At least realize it. Wake up to the reality. What you should do, I don't know, but at least be clear about it. You need to ask them, why are you living a slavery life? Why don't you have religious freedom? Why are your temples not under your control? Why is it under the government control? Why are temples' wealth not being used to run temples, run gurukuls and Hindu schools? Why your temple's wealth is not used to spread Hinduism, which is ultimately its purpose? You can ask any question to Hindus. Why your Hindu medical system is destroyed, why your guys are not having respect for the greatest, oldest jurisprudence, the Hindu law, the Manusmriti, they all have the same answer. Oh, I'm doing whatever I can, but others are not doing. What can I do? This is the exact answer a maintenance engineer in the ship would give. Many so-called Hindu organizations run the Christian medical institutions even. They are not realizing we have a great Hindu medical science. It is because the Hindu medical system is neither given legal nor social legitimacy. It is always under constant threat, even though the Hindu medical system depth and breadth is far more than any other medical system in the world. Yes, we're continuing forward. "2,000 years before, our guys have performed cosmetic surgery. The Hindu doctors and Hindu medical visionaries like Shushruta and many of the Hindu surgeons. If we have developed our science and retained what we have developed today, Hindu medicine would be the most powerful. And Hindu medicine is all about healing and cure. It has nothing to do with monetizing. Hindu medicine is kept in pure form without economical agendas and political agendas by being kept with Brahmanas. Neither economical agendas of Vaishyas nor political agendas of Kshatriyas can interfere in the Hindu medical system. The whole knowledge was vested with the Brahmanas. Sorry, if you can go a little bit up. Just to the previous point, please. We need that kind of ecosystem for Hinduism to be revived. I decided very clearly that that can be done in one place where we have the political legitimacy and the political sovereignty. And with the grace of Paramashiva, I got a place. Maybe small, but I got a place for a Hindu nation, Kailasa. Only in this place, the collective integrity ecosystem can be built. The maintenance engineer spends 60% of his time working on his job and 40% supervising other teams so the ship stays afloat. Many of my Adinavasis who are still there and some who left are highly integrated. Unfortunately, they are not trained in this vision, the science of collective integrity. Many Adinavasis are highly integrated. They say, I have done my job, Swamiji knows. What can I do if others are not doing? That is not going to bring the results. The maintenance engineer may not be blamed, but he is not going to lose his job. Sorry, he is going to lose his job and his life. Many of the individual people, integrated people in my Sangha, miss this truth that only with collective integrity, the ship can stay afloat. If not, you may be blamed, but the final result is not going to happen. You are also going to lose your job and life, both. I thoroughly understood that Hindus have been beaten too long and they have they have enough energy only to be individually and integrated. They don't have the energy to manage the collective integrity. I realize that for collective integrity, education, and evolving a structure with collective integrity for reviving Hinduism, we need a place with political legitimacy and political sovereignty. Once again, to all the viewers who might be joining in for the first time right now and tuning in right now, we are going to proceed into the next segment for the Vakyartha Sadas of the great revelations that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had given to all of us the day before, just a few days back in the satsang, and each and every one of us, as we are reading this, listening to this, and as you are internalizing this, deeply cognize what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed. And if any of you want, you can also comment down below with your internalization, with your comments about what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is saying. Yes. Yes. So moving on, major 100 problems of Hindus. If you list, their temples are not in their hands. All the income in the temples for spreading Hinduism is not for that purpose. All the wealth dedicated and donated for Hinduism by their ancestors is not for that purpose. I'm not talking about one state or one country. I don't interfere in any country's internal administration. I am talking to all Hindus to wake up to wherever you are suffering slavery, whether it is political slavery or persecution Hindus are suffering, or not having religious freedom to have their religious places under their control, practice their religion as per the agamas. The religious scriptures describe not able to hold religious wealth under them. You ask any question or any problem to Hindu thinkers, think tanks, common Hindus, and why the Hindu gurus are being attacked through hate speech, and systematically the Hindu organizations are being pulled down and Hindus are keeping quiet. Many of the wealth dedicated by the ancestors to revive and maintain Hindu arts, Hindu medicine, spiritual truths is not being used. Hindu gurus are attacked to destroy Hinduism. Because they promote Hinduism or they are defending and promoting Hinduism, they are attacked, and Hindus are not waking up. So then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism goes further, says, list the top 100 problems of Hindus. Getting cyberbullied, all the major social media orgs are anti-Hindu racist. So much cyberbullying, racist attacks on Hindus. They don't have the Hindu temples under their control. The gurus are being attacked left and right and center. Every day one is pulled down with lawfare, false accusations, hate speech, very systematically. If we list 100 problems of Hindus and ask everyone, they will say, I am doing whatever I can, but others are not doing. What can we do? Even if you have only 10 people, and if you are able to make the whole team integrated, your Kailasa will be successful. You be the head of a Kailasa and it will be successful. In every level, I have to do my responsibility. In my responsibility, in my things to do list, the foremost and first priority is to bring all the superconscious gifts from Kailasa and share it with all of you. As I told, strengthening your Divya Sirira with the right methodologies, making your body sattvic through yoga, right aushadha and sattvic food, making your mind sattvic and powerful through completion, unclutching, nirvikalpa samadhi, and making your consciousness powerful by sattvic Paramashivananda, introducing literally conscious existence of Paramashiva. You just know Paramashiva is alive and he is in me and he is sitting alive, blissful, with this Virat Swarupa, Paramashiva, Paramburul. Knowing he is alive in you, making your consciousness sattvic. My first and foremost responsibility and first priority is to bring the great gifts to all of you, share it with all of you, making all of you enlightened and enjoying. My second priority is making all my Sangha people who have given their life to me to understand the great truth of collective integrity. One of the sweetest messages I received in the last few days was from Akhil Kodali saying, Swamiji, please come to Satsang. I miss you too much. I could not control my laughter. This, I tell you, I have the best people around me, like Akhil, who will give everything he has for me, and he will not even think about if he is given. But unfortunately, all of them need to understand the importance of collective integrity. It is only collective integrity that will keep the ship afloat. Then Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gives us the sacred process. Write 108 times collective integrity, not selective or individual integrity. Individual integrity is good, but it is collective integrity. Only that can keep the ship afloat and successful. My second responsibility is making my Sangha, Kailasa, all the people who have given their life to me, who gave their individual integrity to me, realize collective integrity is important. I think in all our ashrams, in every room, we should put a small board. Collective integrity keeps the ship afloat, not just individual integrity. So the people who are working in accounts department, distributing money, and the people who are working in Goshala, keeping it clean and cows healthy and happy, and people who are doing agriculture, growing the herbs, and people who are doing the pujas in the temple, everyone keeps the collective integrity to keep the ship afloat. I have some people who are highly obedient to Guruvak, but completely cranky, lusu, who cannot even talk to others to make a simple coordination. We have to write 100 times, collective integrity keeps the ship afloat. Make Kailasa success, makes my life success. The next, keep scrolling, please. Thank you. If one department fails, then be very clear. Everyone is going to lose their job and life because the ship is going to sink. In all our ashrams, temples, monasteries, gurukuls, we should have a clear board in every hall, every room, even in devotees' house, living in like an extended Kailasa. It is a collective integrity that makes your life and Kailasa successful. People who can make collective integrity successful are the leaders working with others. Whatever needed to be done, making it happen. The next, keep scrolling, please. My third work is making Hindus aware how they're being cheated, exploited, destroyed, hit, and persecuted. One of the worst things is Hindus are not even realizing they're being persecuted. They are under siege. A very active war is going on. Hinduism is the fastest shrinking religion in the world. Go and see the statistics. Just see the last 100 years track record. You will understand what I'm saying. These three are more important responsibilities. Let me do my first responsibility, inspiring, initiating, making all of you understand in every level, working with your body, mind, and consciousness, and experiencing Divya Sarira, that divine conscious body. Understand these few principles. They are universal, Sarvabhauma Vrata, universal vows, and universal principles. Sattvic means anything which awakens the qualities of consciousness in you, like extreme love and fulfillment. When I manifest from samadhi, the kind of love, joy, excitement, and intensity I feel, actually, this withdrawing from society, I am enjoying like anything. I'm basically a loner who enjoys his loneliness. Aloneness, completely. Sorry, that was the wrong word. The next word, next slide, please. It is, I don't feel intimidated or disturbed by the crowd, thousands who are coming. I don't hate people, but I enjoy my space just being with me in samadhi. It is like how you feel you are alive in your body. Bliss is a living experience for me in samadhi. It is just alive. And that is what I call anything that infuses bliss alive as living experience in you is tattva. That is what I call tattva. Though your sincerity through your sincerity, show you want everyone to come to collective integrity. Constantly holding the space, talking to everyone, reaching out, inspiring, educating everyone about collective integrity and how only collective integrity is going to make this ship afloat. Individual integrity alone is not enough to keep the ship afloat. You realizing and making everyone realize, only that will make the ship afloat. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is addressing Sri Nitya Bhushanananda, says, I know you are integrated to me individually, but you need to work for collective integrity. As a leader, as a person who works for collective integrity. Actually, there's no manual. You need to start working. You need to start working with people, listening, bringing completion within yourself. Next, scroll, please. Yes, if you are joining for the first time, if you are tuning in just now or in the last few minutes, what we are entering into is the Vakyartha Sada segment, where we'll be having a live, sacred spiritual process and deeply sharing our experiences, our internal cognitions, our internalysis of the great truth about collective integrity. And through this, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has blessed the Vakyartha Sada's process to deeply internalize more and more about collective integrity and make that as a reality in our life. So we're continuing on, recollecting, recalling the sacred truths that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed just a few days back during the live Nithyananda Satsang. We have a process manifesting everyone's reality that used to be in the syllabus in the 4th level of the Inner Awakening program, where everyone's vision, ambition is shared and everyone works together for it. That should become the collective vision of any Kailasa ecosystem, any Kailasa where the collective integrity becomes the ecosystem. That Kailasa will be successful. That's all. Maybe you all think about collective integrity and do the Vakyartha Sadas about collective integrity. Not having collective integrity is the sole source reason for all problems of Hindu. Any Kailasa brings collective integrity, it will be successful and solve all problems of Hindus. When collective integrity is brought, everyone will be successful. Simple super determinism to bring collective integrity is enough to bring collective integrity. How much I am attacked, abused externally and internally, but super determinism to keep the collective integrity is making the Kailasa happen, stay afloat and successful. Then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism guides, let us do the Vakyartha Sadas on this. Bring all of your questions. I will answer in the next live satsang. We will also start the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, the Supreme Pontiff is blessing. And he continues to bless each and every one of us to radiate with collective integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, and Siddhartvaita Shaiva, Paramadvaita, the state, space, and powers of superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. And with this, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism concluded the Nithyananda Satsang. Following now, we will be entering into the Vakyartha Sadas about collective integrity. I encourage each and every one of the viewers who are tuning in right now, make sure that you are participating. Let's take a few minutes. If you want to pen down and write down, or you want to, you can participate in the comments about your experiences with collective integrity. If you are practicing Hindu, or you are a purist Hindu or sympathizing Hindu, let us understand and apply the great truths that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed on the truths and the current status of Hinduism around the world. Hinduism is slowly diminishing in populations across the world. So why is this happening? How is it actually collective integrity? Let us internalize for a few minutes, and then we will continue with the Vakyartha Sadas. And each and every one of you can comment down below on your comments, your questions maybe, or your experiences with collective integrity. And let us have the Vakyartha Sadas going on now on collective integrity. We'll be right back with you in a few minutes and continue this segment in today's program.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service, helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back. So we are going to be continuing the Vakyartha Sadas on collective integrity. We just heard the revelations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on collective integrity, and we are now going to enter into a beautiful Vakyartha Sadas. And those of you who are listening to us on YouTube Live, Facebook Live, we invite you to come online and share your thoughts on collective integrity. And we have joining us for Vakyartha Sadas now, Shri Nitya Gauri Bharatananda from New Jersey, and who was famously referred to in the satsang as Akil, and he's here joining us today to share his thoughts on collective integrity. Nithyananda Maya.
Nithyanandamma,
Yes,
thank you
please
for
go ahead.
thank you for the opportunity here. Yeah, so earlier when Swamiji spoke about collective integrity, I was thinking about it, and then I began to realize how how the Hindus operate, right, and the historical Hindu way of organizing Varnashrama Dharma. If you look at entire Varnashrama Dharma, it is centered around collective integrity. But unfortunately, if you look at today's Hindus, we are not necessarily centered around collective integrity. Like we have a lot of personal integrity. And if you look at the achievement of Hindus globally, right? I mean, they are the most successful group of people when you look at them individually. And it is they were able to do all of this based on their personal integrity, individual integrity. Then I started to think about it. What if Hindus elevated themselves to work at the collective integrity level? See, right now, Hindus are the most hardworking people, right? No doubt about it. But if you look at it somehow, their hard work and success are, you can say, are not optimized. Now, if we bring in the collective integrity component into it, for the same level of hard work, they will have much more greater output. That is where I began to map it to what is collective intelligence. Now, if you look at collective intelligence, it is based on, I mean, it's out there in the popular literature. It basically has three components: the cognitions with which you operate, that means your ability to look into the reality and make a judgment call, and then the cooperation between different entities, between different groups, and then finally the coordination, right? So how we are able to have a coordinated action. Now, the problem with Hindus operating globally is we are very good at having cognitions about what works, what doesn't work. Cooperation, yes, it works up to a certain level, right? Like, for example, the way Hindus have built out their own support systems. Like if you look at different communities, right, the business communities, or even pretty much every community has a support structure. Like, like how like the entire financing of Hindu business is built around the communities, jatis supporting themselves, right? They take the risk for the other jati members, they support them. Like it's very common, right? If one person does well in a business, he will bring his entire village into success. So they're able to cooperate also reasonably well. The problem is coordination. When one Hindu group is affected, the rest of the Hindu groups are not able to come to the aid of that Hindu group, because there is no coordination happening at the deeper level. So that is the I would say the for a lack of better word, a flaw in the way Hindus are operating now. It's not a flaw of Hinduism, because Hinduism is built on Varnashrama Dharma, which forces you to be responsible for each other's success. And if you look at all of this, it is none of this requires intelligence. Intelligence is the byproduct of collective integrity. So and even the popular literature doesn't say that it is intelligence. I mean, though they use the word intelligence, but if you look at all the definitions, none of it has got to do with intelligence. Like you making a judgment call, like if you're in a constant if you have too many patterns, right, your ability to make a judgment call will be suboptimal. You'll not be able to make a proper judgment call. So as your patterns reduce, your ability to make a proper judgment call also increases. And so so we have to rephrase in the context of Hinduism, right? The whole collective integrity is very simply your ability to see Paramashivatva in others and patterns in others as separate entities. Now, when you're able to see Paramashivatva and patterns as separate entities, your ability to make judgment call or ability to figure out what is required becomes much more easy. You don't have to go through a lot of pain to figure it out. That's my 2 cents on what collective integrity is as understood by me.
Beautiful, yeah, beautifully shared. And one of the aspects that Swamiji had told about is, today Hindus, we do not have Hindu temples run by Hindus, and the education system being destroyed. The money from the Hindu temples is being used for so many other purposes, political purposes, being used for other religions. And all we as Hindus, we feel that what is happening is wrong. And we see very clearly the next generation is completely disconnected from Hinduism. Whatever is the next generation or the youth, the Hindu youth today, whether it is in India or whether it is in the US, the next generation is completely disconnected from the true core of Hinduism and now becoming more westernized and moving away from the true Vedagamic culture. And we as Hindu parents or we as Hindus realize this. But even though we realize it, we do not want to take that step towards bringing everybody together to make it happen. Why do you think this is the case? Why do Hindus lack in collective integrity as opposed to, let's say, people of other religions?
I mean, in my understanding, I could bring it down to 2 things. One, somewhere over the years, right, we got beaten down so much that we are still operating in a survival mode, even though we don't have to operate in a survival mode. So when you're trying to operate in survival mode, you're only worried about personal protection or personal optimization, because not everyone is geared up, right? See in Hinduism, what happened, not in Hinduism, generally what is happening right now to Hindus is Hindus are put in a spot, right, where they have to choose between their life and their right. Okay, now anyone who stood up for standing up for their rights has been persecuted, and anyone who stands up for the rights boldly has been persecuted boldly, for lack of a better word. Now this is what is happening to SPH, right? He has stood up as a tall figure in terms of standing up for Hindu rights. That is why he's being persecuted. Now this unfortunately has it has a real impact, right? Now a lot of Hindus are scared to stand up for their rights. Now their conditioning is, okay, fine, let me stand up for my life, it is enough, without realizing by standing up for their life they're only actually ensuring the destruction of their next generation. Like they are not able to see that they're in a situation where if they have lost it, right? I mean, next generation is, nobody even disagrees with this. Okay, next generation, we don't know, right, what is going to happen to Hindus. So somehow, but what they also don't realize, because they're stuck in that pattern, they're not able to realize that they can stand up for their rights. If more and more Hindus stand up for their rights, they don't have to make this choice of rights versus life.
Exactly. And none of them today, Hindus do not feel that they want to stand up because they feel like, okay, I'm too busy with my own life and I don't have time for maybe a common cause or a religious cause. Or people who do find time for that, they feel like, okay, I have done my part. If others don't do, what can I do? So, and somewhere there is a lack of hope. Can we even change it? The powers that are against Hinduism are too big. And even if I try to do something, is it even going to make an effect? Or will it make any change that's out there? I'm fighting against government and I'm fighting against government and I'm fighting against so many other huge opponents. And how I, as a normal Hindu, will be able to take this on? How can I be able to achieve this? Even if I do, it's only going to be a waste of effort, and maybe I should not even start. And that's how it is. Everything has been collapsed right now.
Yep.
A couple of days back, we had discussed about the case of, the death of George Floyd in the US. How the Black people felt that they have to come and stand for their rights, like the whole campaign of Black Lives Matter. But Hindus, we do not feel that. Even whether the 2 sadhus get attacked or the Supreme Pontiff himself gets attacked, we do not, I'm not saying go and do the violence, but even raising a collective voice We do not feel we need to do that. Whether the Kanchi seer was arrested or Swamiji was arrested or recently Shiv Shankar Baba was arrested, whoever it may be, we do not feel we need to stand up and rise and collectively raise a voice. What is your take on it, Aya?
So I mean, it's unfortunately a very sad situation, right? I mean, I like I'm in a tough spot where do I blame Hindus or do I feel sorry for them, right? Like both of them are not very good for the future of Hindus. I mean, I think one of the prime reasons is Hindus have not seen the success of what a small core group of Hindus are able to do, right? Like, for example,
Exactly.
in Adi Shaiva minority education books, they've reached out to UN and they've got some things published. I mean, this is the first time that somebody is showing that, okay, Hindus are actually getting persecuted. Till now, I mean, people think, okay, Hindu persecution is a myth, right? I mean, even though the data says it is otherwise. And unfortunately, what has happened is Hindus have invested their future in a certain small set of political outfits or cultural outfits who don't even know what they're trying to do for Hinduism. I mean, in that sense, they're like, I mean, how do I put it? They're thoroughly confused, and I mean, there is some kind of cognitive dissonance that is needed in them to wake them up. I mean, it's actually a very sad state where you are getting, I mean, the Holocaust is happening on you, and you think by sticking my head in the sand, the Holocaust will disappear. That is the current state of Hindus. I mean, because that gives them immediate comfort.
Absolutely, absolutely, Aya. And today, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has brought out this whole concept of collective integrity, just internalizing this concept, let me just try to understand what is collective integrity. Let me start taking collective integrity. Let us take one step towards collective integrity. Can go a long way in reviving Sanatana Hindu Dharma, in protecting all the endangered sciences, in keeping alive the science of enlightenment. And what is needed for today, as Supreme Pontiff has so beautifully shared, what is needed for today is every Hindu out there understanding that collective integrity is important. And it is because of the lack of collective integrity that we have lost sovereignty of 56 Hindu nations. We have lost so much of our wealth. We have lost all the temples. We have lost the tradition, the culture, the rich heritage, the rich economy. Everything has been lost. The Hindu medicinal system, everything is dying today because we as Hindus are not feeling responsible for the collective integrity. And if we can just listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and just realign ourselves and decide to take up the collective integrity, decide to stand up for collective integrity, that itself will go a long way for us to solve whatever problems that we are facing. Anything else you would like to share, Gauri Bharataya?
Yes, ma'am. Actually, there is one thing that I wanted to mention, right? See, today, a lot of Hindus feel proud of their ability to consume. I mean, because they have generated a lot of wealth and all of that. The problem with so much of consumption is that you are stuck in that loop, right? Like, for example, Hindu way of life, right? Consumption is fine up to a point, right? After which you have to rise above the consumption. Now, because there are no Hindu systems available for an ordinary person to fall back on, he's not able to break out of that. So it's like a vicious cycle, right? I mean, the state entities in a lot of countries ensure that Hindus don't have Hindu system. Because you don't have Hindu system, Hindus are not able to help themselves. So unless we make some kind of an intervention, like, finding like right now, because everything is online, the more and more we're able to do it online, give a fallback or a support system for Hindu to live Hinduism in some kind of way, right? That is the only way we'll be able to break out of this negative loop that we are in right now.
Absolutely, Aya. Beautifully shared. So beautiful, Aya. Thank you so much for coming and joining us live on Nithyananda TV for today's Vakyat Sadas.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes. So, dear viewers and whoever, if you have any thoughts on collective integrity and wanted to participate in the Vakyata Sadas, please do continue to comment on the YouTube live chat. We were going to be having many more sessions on the Vakyata Sadas of collective integrity, and we invite each and every one of you to come and join us in this session on collective integrity, and let us debate, let us do the Vakyata Sadas so we can understand what collective integrity is all about and how we can incorporate it so that the ecosystem, that whatever kind of ecosystem that we live in, that ecosystem radiates the becomes and operates like an enlightenment ecosystem. I hope all of you understood about collective integrity, got deeper insights about collective integrity. And yesterday, in the same program, we had shared with you about the process to maintain collective integrity. So with that, we are going to be concluding this segment. And the next segment we are going to be having is sharing about the persecution and the attack that happened on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Kailasa as recognized by the United Nations. So we are going to be having that segment where we are going to be having the victims of the persecution come forward and share their personal heart-wrenching stories after a short break.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasian.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. and setting model communities. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution.
Nithyanandam to all the viewers. Thank you for staying tuned with us. And if you are joining us right now, welcome to Nithyananda TV as we're continuing on in today's program. Over the last few days, if you have been joining us, you know. If you have not been joining us, we have been presenting to each and every one of you the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And just almost 1 week ago, we had a extremely relieving, wonderful news that the UN, the United Nations, has recognized the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has given the Kailasa, all the Kailasians across the world, a voice to share the story of the violence, attacks against us, and the pain that we feel to see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism undergo 10,000 times more attack, persecution, and continuously still contribute to the world. In this platform, during this segment, we'd like to request all the viewers for your listening to and your time during which I'm sure is your very busy days, just a few minutes to listen to each and every one of our stories, to listen to the stories of Hindu women who have taken up the lifestyle of Kanyas, who've taken up the lifestyle as a Rudra Kanya or a Yogini, who dedicated their lives to the sacred Hindu sentiment, the sacred scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, living that as it is revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and sharing and enriching that with the whole world. And how, just because we wanted to do this, just because we took this up as a lifestyle and we dedicated our lives to this beautiful, courageous mission for the revival of Kailasa, the ancient, enlightened, macrocosmic, borderless Hindu civilizational nation led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how we were attacked, raped, assaulted, manipulated, brainwashed, and so much more. As a victim myself, I thank the viewers for tuning in at this time and allowing me to share my story and allowing me to share the stories of all of the women of Kailasa and share our pain, share the experience of how we held on to Swamiji even in these moments of absolute dehumanization, manipulation by the leaders of the anti-Hindu militant forces. I request each and every one of you who are joining in right now, please make sure that you are sharing the link where the UN, the United Nations, and the ONHCR has recognized the persecution on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and recognized the denial of the rights of the women of Kailasa. The link is provided in the scroll below. Please go to that link, spend a few minutes and go to the link and share with your family, friends, and whoever you think might be interested. If you are a practicing Hindu or a sympathizing Hindu, or you're just curious to know more about Hinduism, please take a few minutes in your day-to-day and go to the link that is provided, that is in the scroll right now, of the ONHCR, how they have recognized the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And make sure that you go there. Once you go there, you'll see in the list of nations and indigenous communities protected and recognized by the ONHCR is Kailasa and Kailash Union, which is the movement, is the civilizational nation led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Today, as we are moving in our presentation, we're presenting to you about the violence that has happened against the indigenous women of Kailasa and how that has been used as a tactic for the cultural genocide against Kailasa. First and foremost, in genocides across the world, and this has been explained thoroughly by the United Nations. First and foremost, it's been recognized how women and children are a primary target, the first target by terrorist forces in all kinds as they come to, because of their inherent vulnerability and because their destruction, destabilization, brings destabilization to the entire community, the entire population, and jeopardizes the future of the population. By first attacking the women, they destabilize the entire civilization, and then by the children, they jeopardize the future of that nation, population, or community. And we have seen these examples in genocides which have happened, which the UN has intervened in, and which have been extremely devastating to see with atrocious attacks. For example,
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
கண்டாரே கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே ஒரு வீடு ஒரு கூடு அட எதுவும் கிடையாதே சாக்காடு பிடிமூப்பு அதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கூத்தாடும் சடையாண்டி அதை குறியா கொண்டாரே காத்தோடு கதை பேசி சிவஞானம் கண்டாரே பத்தோட ஓரட்டு பத்தோட 18 சித்தர்கள் விளையாட்டு எத்தனை பேருக்கு தந்தாரோ கையாட்டு சித்தங்கா போக்கு சிவம் போக்கு என சொன்னாரே பித்தங்கா போக மருந்தாக தனம் வந்தாரே வடகாசி தென்காசி வழியோரன் சித்தரடி அடியாத்தி முடிஞ்சாக்கா அடையாளம் கண்டுபிடி கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே ஒரு வீடு ஒரு கூடு அட எதுவும் கிடையாதே சாக்காடு பிடிமூப்பு அதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கூத்தாடும் சடையாண்டி அதை குறியா கொண்டாரே காத்தோடு கதை பேசி சிவஞானம் கண்டாரே பத்தோட ஓரட்டு பத்தோட 18 சித்தர்கள் விளையாட்டு எத்தனை பேருக்கு தந்தாரோ கையாட்டு சித்தங்கா போக்கு சிவம் போக்கு என சொன்னாரே பித்தங்கா போக மருந்தாக தனம் வந்தாரே வடகாசி தென்காசி வழிதோறும் சித்தரடி அடியாத்தி முடிஞ்சாக்கா அடையாளம் கண்டுபிடி கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே கண்டாரே கைலாசம் கண்டாரே கண்டாரே காணாதத கண்டாரே ஒரு வீடு ஒரு கூடு அட எதுவும் கிடையாதே சாக்காடு பிடிமூப்பு அதையெல்லாம் கடந்தாரே ஐயா சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர ஐயா சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர ஊரறியே என் பேரறியே உறவறியே தவத்துறவறியே உள்ளொன்று புறம் ஒன்று பேசறிய உமை சிவன் போலே வேறறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர காலையும் மாலையும் கணக்கறிய நாளும் கோளும் நான் அறிய பாலையும் சோலையும் பிரித்தறிய பரம பரஞ்சோதி அடி சிறிய சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர 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 சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர சிவ 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 ரகர ரகர
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவசமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்ய பர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம். I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the living, practicing Hindus, de facto Kailasians from all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvagnya Pitakartas, Yajamans, manifestors, Srimahans, Mahans, Sarvavarityahis, Kotaris, visitors, viewers, everyone sitting with us all over the world. Through Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen, what is happening now in the cosmos is the most favorable, supporting, auspicious ambience for enlightenment. See, the best thing that can happen to beings, the best spiritual breakthrough that can happen to beings, listen intensely, best thing that can happen to consciousness is enlightenment. Being part of this Paramashiva's mission as enlightened being. I tell you, when you become enlightened, you automatically become part of this Paramashiva's Kailasa, the mission. best thing that can happen to human consciousness is becoming enlightened and being part of this Paramashiva's mission, Kailasa. I tell you, the most auspicious, supporting ambience for that great purpose is happening now. Please listen. See, when you have a good rest, deep sleep, fresh in the morning, you will feel so good about everything, about you, about others, about life, everything. Same way, when you have deep samadhi, you will experience that feel-good feeling billion times more. See, if you had a good food, deep sleep, and wake up, how fresh you feel. You feel so happy about you, others. You feel like blessing yourself and blessing others. You have only very good words and moods for yourself and others. Listen. Same way, if you have a good samadhi, billion times more, you will feel good about you, others, world, everything. It is not even just feel good feeling, it's a reality. From that reality, I am talking to you all. அண்டத்தில் பாய்ந்தேன் அங்கிருந்தே கண்டதை எல்லாம் உங்களோடு கதைத்திட இந்த பிண்டத்தில் மலர்ந்தேன். கண்டதை அல்ல, கண்டதை எல்லாம் கதைத்திட இந்த பிண்டத்தில் மலர்ந்தேன். கண்டதை கண்டபடி கண்டு உணர்ந்து கொண்டபடி ககனத்து மாந்தர்கள் உங்களுக்கு சொல்லிட இந்த பிண்டத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றேன். பிறவா வரமளிக்கும் பெம்மான் சத்தியத்தை உரைக்கின்றேன் கேட்டு மறவாது உயிரில் மலரச் செய்து வாழ்ந்திடுங்கள். Listen intensely. If I come for satsang or Akashic reading, darshans, programs every day, it's a good news for all of you. If I don't come for a few days, because I was in deep samadhi, it's a great news for all of you. Because I'm going to bring some more great, best things to planet Earth from Kailasa. Every time I go to Kailasa, reside in that vertical time zone in Samadhi, and come back, I have a great gifts for all of you. Listen. First thing I want to tell you, I want to introduce the great gifts and the great news I have brought from Kailasa. First, listen. First point I want to tell you. The purpose of human consciousness is getting matured, getting enlightened, being part of the Paramashiva's mission as enlightened being. This is the purpose. See, everything else is just shit. I am not against money, infrastructure, material comforts, luxury. I am not against any of that. But all of that cannot replace your consciousness flowering and getting enlightened. I am telling you, money is nothing but collectively accepted imagination given legitimacy. Collectively accepted imagination given legitimacy is money. I am not against money. Money is great as long as it is useful for administration to make human life better on planet Earth. To make our lives better on planet Earth, if the money is useful, great. But if that same concept of money is used by chronic capitalists or manipulators in any field to stop human beings growing consciously, then I am against money. Be very clear. Listen. Money is great as long as it supports. Listen. Money is great as long as it supports human beings to make human life better on planet Earth. Listen, I'll repeat. If you are all able to see me, hear me, please wave your hands. Because I'm seeing the stream, live streaming is getting just disconnected. I think now it's clear. So let me repeat. All of you listen carefully. Money is great if it is useful to make human life better on planet Earth, because that very concept was imagined and given legitimacy to make human life better. For example, at this present given situation, the concept of money should be used to provide food, medical care, everything to all the citizens of planet Earth by providing a complete quarantine. Listen. For now, especially this corona Delta virus and Delta plus virus, the way it is spreading, the way it is evolving, becoming different, all human beings all over the world should be provided absolute multi-layer quarantine till complete elimination of corona is done. Complete elimination of corona and its variants are done till we know for sure absolutely corona is eliminated. All human beings should be provided multi-layer quarantine, food, safety, everything. No human being should suffer without food and medical care. Actually, this should be the purpose of concept of money for the time being. Please understand. I'll explain step by step where humanity is missing, where the decision makers are failing to see the blind spot. All systems, money, economy, bank, fixing a price for agricultural products or any product, everything is just to make human life better on planet Earth. Human beings need some kind of an inspiration and greed to run. So the common imagination called money, which is given legitimacy, is a very good way to make human beings run. Keep themselves energetic, alive. So as long as money is used for that, it's okay. But at the given situation now, corona time, money and economy cannot be the reason to put human lives at risk, because human life is far more precious than all the idea and concept of money put together. One human life, one human being with consciousness is far more superior, greater, higher than this whole so-called collective imagination, money, which is given legitimacy due to its utility value. Understand? The whole system, the man-made human civilization, need to remember the purpose of civilization is to make human life better on planet Earth. We just need human beings to look at this whole human civilization with fresh eyes. What our ancient enlightened rishis, the forefathers of our civilization, from Paramashiva, Paramashakti, the whole Guru Parampara, our ancient visionaries of this human civilization. What was their vision? Are we going towards that? It is time we just sit back, look with the fresh eyes. At least all my disciples, please think sincerely about this vision I am giving you all. If I can put this seed in all of you and all of you start thinking, I will feel job satisfaction. Last so many days, I was soaked in samadhi and I have brought some understanding, some vision, some truths. To share with all of you. First, everything is for the sake of human consciousness to flower, get enlightened, be part of this great Paramashiva's mission of making everybody enlightened. That's the first truth. Second, listen. This is the deep, sacred secret. Paramashiva has 5 phases: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. People ask me, why destruction, rejuvenation, and delusion? is done by Paramashiva. Listen. Whenever the forgetfulness is given to you, when you start forgetting the past, when you get deluded, confused, forgetful about the past, the great possibility for a breakthrough is given to you. Listen, if you remember your past and proceed with your life further, that is called growth. If you learn to survive, reinvent yourself during the absolute forgetfulness, delusion, confusion, if you learn to survive and reinvent yourself at these crucial moments, it will be breakthrough, not just growth. Paramashiva is providing an amazing opportunity for all of us to have a breakthrough. Listen, I am not soothsayer, or I am not this positive thinking paparapa. No, I am neither positive thinking Bhagavas nor life negative person. I tell you the truth as it is. As it is. See, if you remember your past and continue to proceed in your life, it is growth. So you remember, you used to make hundreds of thousands per year. Now you want to work hard and progress and proceed, manifest your creativity, hard work, intensity, all that, and you proceed from 100,000 to maybe 1,000,000. That is the growth based on your memory track. But whenever there's a complete winding up, your memories are no more useful, your past track record is no more relevant, utter confusion, delusion, things are just melting down in front of your eyes. Whatever you thought useless in your life, you suddenly find so much of value for it, and whatever you thought very useful as a pillar of your life, suddenly becoming irrelevant and no more useful. This whole delusion, throbhava, the great deluge happening is an amazing opportunity for all of you. Amazing opportunity for all of you to reinvent yourself, to have a breakthrough for your life, to give an amazing breakthrough to yourself. I tell you, so many people all over the world, I am seeing many things they felt is the most important pillar, foundation of their life is neither relevant nor useful. It is not even there. Suddenly it is not there. It's just not there. Many things which you thought is not great part of your life become so relevant, too important. Some few spiritual understandings, ideas which you never thought is too important, some spiritual book, suddenly now all of that has become too relevant, and you are spending time with that books, with that spiritual material 24/7. It has become so relevant. Every word is useful. You are taking it very serious. Start working. Nowadays, I am not teaching at all about completion because everyone has to practice completion even to survive without getting mental breakdown. If you have to be without becoming paityam, loose, and sail through this great deluge and whole pralaya, you have to practice completion and spiritual truths. Otherwise, you will be scratching your head. And otherwise, what will happen to you? Nobody knows. How you will be, nobody knows. The spiritual truths have suddenly become so relevant, even for basic survival. I am telling you, this great pralaya happening is an amazing opportunity for all of you to reinvent yourself, rediscover yourself, rebuild yourself, revive yourself. You don't need to be growing. You can just be recreating yourself. Many of the things which you thought very important in your life, relationships, people, wealth, buildings, home, office, infrastructures, many of that is no more part of your life. Some have become even irrelevant. Just look around. 2 years before this pralaya started, what all was two important relevant things of your life, with what all you were spending your time, life, what was the focus of your life, your future plan, everything. Now see, I am telling you, Paramashiva is providing an extraordinary possibility, a powerful space. You may never get another pandemic, pralaya like this, even if you want, next few hundred years. Let us not miss it. It's an amazing opportunity to get enlightened. Listen carefully. I'll repeat. I wanted to repeat every statement I am making 10 times so it gets into your inner space. Listen. 30 years of life. Usually 30 years is called as one generation in normal society. One generation, what maturity it brings to the individual human consciousness. See, if you lived 30 years, how much you evolve, get matured in your cognition and decision making process about life. That one generation, 30 years maturity has come for human beings in just last 30 months. And I am telling you, mark my words, this Corona Delta Plus is going to give full one generation maturity in next few months. Last 30 months have given 30 years maturity for human consciousness. I am telling you, many good things have happened due to this pandemic, this pralaya. People have started realizing there are many things without which they can live. There are many important things they really need, especially the need for the spiritual strength. Is happening in every being. Every being has started realizing the need for the spiritual strength, the need for enlightenment. I'm telling you. This last 30 months have given humanity the maturity which usually comes by 30 years, one generation. And mark my words, next few months, the Corona Delta Plus is going to give full 30 more years, one more generation maturity to humanity. Not only the way, quick and fast way the Delta Plus virus is spreading, the way it is going to impact the health of the human beings and the death rate, all that is going to give one generation maturity to human beings. Listen, I am neither giving you negative information nor trying to show positivity bhagavas. No, I am just revealing the truths as it is. I am fresh from samadhi. You can take it as a cosmic breaking news. I am directly coming from ground zero, where the decisions are made, where things are happening from Kailasa, and giving you the breaking news, cosmic breaking news, cosmic updates, cosmic flash news. Listen carefully. O human beings, you are given an amazing opportunity to get enlightened. Let your first priority to be being alive. Keep yourself healthy, physically, mentally. Learn, practice as much as possible intensely Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the science of unclutching, science of completion, science of power manifestation. I have already revealed all these sciences to all of you. It's all available freely. Pick up and start practicing intensely. Because everything else is irrelevant. The consciousness you built, the health you are having, only these two is relevant after this great pralaya settles down. Nothing else is relevant. Hey, billionaires are dying like a rat and cat in the street. The common imagination concept money, which is given legitimacy, has no meaning. First, be alive, be healthy, physically, mentally. Use this opportunity to get enlightened consciously. Do not try to take me for granted, saying, oh, Swamiji will tell the same thing only. I may be telling the same thing, but you are not in the same situation. The world is different now. Earlier, enlightenment was a luxury option. Now it is survival, fundamental need. Just like your morning breakfast, enlightenment is the fundamental need. Listen intensely. This pralaya, by thoroughly shaking all your ideas, plans, imaginations, it is upgrading you, updating you, making you matured more than one generation. 30 years. Usually what changes will happen in the human society, whether mentally, physically, the way the economy functions, the way humanity evolves. See, 30 years before, the idea of passport, visa, and now the idea of the passport, visa, it has matured like anything. Few years before, the president of the Ecuador announced that they are going to create a system where the idea of passport and visa became irrelevant for humanity. Means the free travel. I am giving you a rough paraphrased version. You can Google and get that news link. The ideas. See, earlier, when the idea of passport and visa, all this was happening 30 years before, it was more for restriction purpose. Now it is more for facilitating purpose. I am telling you, after this pralaya, the ideas of passport, visa, all that will have a next level of matured cognition. It will be just giving you the multiple choices and options. Earlier, when this idea of passport, visa and all, when it was created, it was more like for restricting purpose. Then it evolved into a facilitating purpose. Now it will be more like giving you the wide choices, variety, options. It may even evolve to the next level. Because the way human beings are going to die, every country will want more human beings in their country. The human beings are going to be more important than any idea of billions or millions or trillions. The importance is going to be shifted more on human beings. And I am telling you very seriously, humanity is going to wake up and respect the nature, planet Earth, and the nature as a living energy. It is not there for us to exploit. No. The nature is a living organic energy which is verily part of our existence, which plays a major role in our existence. Humanity is going to wake up to this truth. So the vegetarianism will become lifestyle. The deforestation will stop. Multiple side effects are going to happen. Like when this global warming has caught the attention of the human beings, how many major decisions were taken and how humanity started looking at everything in a matured way. This pandemic, last 30 months have given 30 years maturity, and next few months is going to give next 30 years maturity. One more generation maturity. Human beings are going to have just in next few months. Understand? The other day I was reading an article. Somebody was trying to justify, even during the plague in India, we had 10 to 20% of the population dying, but we stood back. Yes, I'm not saying we are not going to stand back. We are not going to revive ourselves. No, I'm not saying that. Be very clear. When 10 to 20% of the population was wiped out during the plague and those pandemics, there was no cell phone, there was no live streaming, it was not impacting the living human being's consciousness that strongly. See, even the message you receive, the news you receive will be verbal, very less photographs. So the people who survived, the impact of others' death on the minds of the people who survived was not too much. But now, due to cell phone communication, the internet, mass media, everything available, you guys are underestimating the impact of even few deaths going to happen on the people who are alive. See, I am neither supporting media lying by hiding the number of common man's death, nor I am supporting media going gaga and wild and overacting and overreacting some of the VIP deaths due to corona. Both extreme I am not supporting. But both extremes are weakening the human beings, and both extreme, see, hiding the deaths of the common mass and too much of limelight for some celebrities dying in corona, both are not letting human beings to take the right decision. We need the truth, facts, for human beings to take the right decision about life. Neither we should break the confidence of the people on the civilization, nor they should have the false arrogance and roam around without protecting themselves from the corona. Please understand, when the large common mass deaths are hidden from others, see, common man's deaths, large number, but it is covered, hidden from the humanity. The human beings don't understand the necessity to protect themselves from corona, and they start moving around unprotected. They are not taking corona seriously. That's one side. The other side, too much importance is given to these VIP deaths due to corona, that makes human being lose confidence on the society, human civilization. That is also not going to work, because that gives a kind of a arrogant decision. What can be done? Even those VIPs are dying. How the people start thinking, oh, even those VIPs are dying, nothing can be done anyhow. This is the way it is going to be, so let me live as long as I can. That is the way the drunkards standing in queue just for 1 quarter and getting corona and dying. Oh God, I'm telling you, this alcohol shop corona deaths are the most pathetic. Now, I'm not talking about just one nation, one state. I'm telling about the whole world. Alcohol shop corona deaths. That's most pathetic. Kind of a delusional arrogance. Enters into human beings. Neither this extreme is right nor that extreme is right. Neither hiding the mass common man's deaths are right, nor giving too much of limelight to the celebrity deaths due to corona is right. Both are wrong. People need to be given the fact, not only fact, they need to be educated rightly and especially provided the ambience and security. All the decision makers all over the world, on behalf of Kailasa, I request all of you, please provide food, basic medical care, shelter to all human beings under your care. Multi-layer quarantine till this corona is completely eliminated from planet Earth, till that spreading cycle, that chain is broken. Give people security about their future, confidence about their life, this is the first priority for all the decision makers all over the world. I sincerely request all of you humbly to make this as your first priority. And I am not the kind of a person who will just put the responsibility on others and keep quiet. No. I am a kind of a person, I will do first whatever I can, then what I am doing, the same thing I will request others to do. That is the reason I have opened all the ashrams, temples, properties Kailasa has to provide multi-layer quarantine, protection from corona, corona delta plus, providing food and very authentic Hindu medical care. I tell you, it is very unfortunate. The Hindu medical systems are taken for granted, destroyed, abused, disrespected. Very systematic way by the anti-Hindu elements. But the Hindu medicinal system surely has everything needed to save humanity from corona and all the variants of corona, whether protecting yourself, prevention level, or after getting corona, curing, healing, recovering, and after fully recovered, the post-recovery health maintenance and fully getting back to your health and back to your original form, the pre-corona health level in every level. The Hindu medicinal system, when I say Hindu medicinal system, I mean Siddha, Ayurveda, and all the subsects, branches of Siddha and Ayurveda. Hindu medicinal system as a solution for corona, I know whatever way I can help, I'll continue to help. I won't waste my time in blaming or putting the responsibility on others. I will do whatever I can and request others also to be part and serve. Whatever way you can serve, especially decision makers. People who are under your care, people who entrusted you to make decision for them, the rulers, decision makers, administrators of humanity all over the world. Please focus on keeping human beings alive, healthy through this whole deluge, the pralaya, pandemic. Let the focus be on keeping people alive, happy, healthy. Let that be the first priority. Let that be the first priority. I have brought the signs of enlightenment. especially for the humanity during this pandemic, this pralaya time, this huge, the deluge, the pralaya time. Next few months, I'm going to focus on making as many of you enlightened. So this instruction is for all the Kailasas, means all the ashrams, temples, our adhinams, and all my sincere disciples, followers, who literally live the lifestyle of Kailasa wherever you are. All of you listen. Next few days, start taking these 3 herbs in your food. Karisalanganni, Ponnanganni, Thuduvalai. I will repeat. I will even put the English word in the social media as the gist of the satsang. I do not know the English word now, so now I will tell in the Tamil. Ponnanganni, Karisalanganni, Thuduvalai. All the ashram should grow these 3 herbs. If you are not able to grow, at least buy. Add this in your food. You can even cook and eat, or make juice and drink. In any form, add at least little quantity of all these 3 every day. Every day, add all these 3. Please listen. These 3 herbs strengthen your body and mind. It helps you to receive the enlightenment, manifest powers. These are the powerful aushadas. Actually, I'll tell you one incident. Somebody came to my guru, Raghupati Yogi, asking for a solution for his personal problem. He was going through some problem in his house. He wants a solution. Then my guru told him, bring Thuduvalai leaf, 10 leaves tomorrow. I was sitting next to my guru when he gave this solution. I thought maybe when the Thuduvalai comes, he is going to energize him and make him eat or whatever. I just waited. Next day, that person came with that 10 Thuduvalai leaf. My guru took that Thuduvalai leaf in his hand and asked me to eat. I didn't understand why he's asking me to eat. I ate. And he asked me to sit. And he told that person, the devotee who came for solution, to touch my feet and do Pada Puja to me, take my blessings. And that person just obeyed my guru and did. My guru told me, you just sit straight. And he told me that be in that Brahma Dhyana, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Sit straight. I sat. The devotee did the Pada Puja and whatever he was supposed to do. Then my guru told me, bless this person. As my guru told me, ordered, from that Nirvikalpa Samadhi, I blessed him. He went away. Maybe in 10-15 days, he came back saying that the whole problem is solved completely. I asked my guru, what exactly happened? Tell me. Raghupati Yogi told me, hey, you are Paramashiva. When time comes, you will realize. Whether you realize or not. Whether you realize that now or not, you are Paramashiva. When time comes, you will realize that is different. When I gave the Tuduvalai and you ate and sat, your Paramashivatva intensely started manifesting in your body. So that is the time I asked him to worship you, do Pada Puja to you. So directly he receives Paramashiva's energy and powers. He got the blessing and he went away. And I tell you, for quite a long time, when I used to sit for Pada Puja, I will have Tuduvale in my mouth for quite a long time. Only after I started traveling outside India, when we were not able to get that herb, and by the time it was also not required, I stopped using. Tuduvala is that powerful herb. When you use Tuduvala every day, simply you manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Karisalanganni, Ponnanganni, Tuduvalai. All this heals your body and makes you manifest the powers. Especially all of you who want to manifest powers, whenever I give Shakti Pada and Shaktini Pada, if you want to receive my initiation and manifest the powers, please start adding these 3 herbs in your food regularly. Actually, these 3 are very powerful herbs, even to bring health in you. How much quantity to use? You can just Google any Ayurvedic or Siddha website. They'll tell you. Maybe 10 leaf maximum per day. 10 leaf of Karisalanganni, 10 leaf of Ponnanganni, 10 leaf of Tuduvalai. You can take it in the morning or noon or in the evening. You can make tea. You can make kashayam or any ways. And or you can take it as part of your food also. All the sannyasis, brahmacharis, Gurukul Balasans should take these 3 herbs every day. All the ashrams should start growing these 3 herbs. every day. So that you are all ready to receive and get enlightened. This whole science which I am bringing now, just your integrity is enough. Wherever you are, your integrity is enough. You can connect and manifest enlightenment, enjoy the best things of superconsciousness, powers of Paramashiva. All the adinams, ashrams, if you start growing in the ashram, especially where I used to walk, in that very land that Aushadha can be programmed through the energy. I brought enough energy from Kailasa. I'll program them for all of you to manifest enlightenment and powers of Paramashiva. And I also wanted to tell all the Adinavasis of all ashrams, if you grow this 3 herb and give freely to other devotees all over the world who can't grow on their own in their house, you will get all the punya, good karma and blessings. With that punya, you will manifest more powers. All the sannyasis of Kailasa, actually it is your responsibility to provide all the spiritual support without charging. So this is my order to all my sannyasis, the whole sovereign order of Kailasa, all my sannyasis, brahmacharis, grihasthas who are staying inside my ashrams and campuses. You should grow all these 3 herbs. Karisalanganni, Tuduvalai, Ponnanganni. And not only you can consume, you can enjoy it. You should distribute to anyone who has free of charge. Free of cost, you should give. Maybe you can let people pay the transport. Shipping expense they can pay. But the herbs themselves should be given freely, especially grown in our campuses where I lived, where I used to walk around, where that breathing space is there still intensely. Tiruvannamalai Ashram, Adi Kailash, Bididi, Salem Adinam, Rajapalayam. These are the ashrams. Hyderabad, where I physically, literally lived, walked around, energized that whole land, energy fields. All the ashrams I mentioned, all those Adinavasis should grow these herbs. You should use and share with the world. This is your responsibility. Devotees all over the world are donating money, funding us. So we should be doing this kind of spiritual support and services to everyone. It's our responsibility. And it is too easy to grow. It's not difficult, very easy to grow, especially in India. We have so much land. I used to go and stay in Rajapalayam. Rajapalayam, we have a 40-acre land, beautiful agriculture land inside a forest. I used to purposely go and stay there. People used to ask, why Swamiji going and staying in that forest? I said, hey, I'm energizing this whole area. You guys don't know, in future, so many Siddha, Aushadhi herbs are going to grow here, which will be useful for the whole world, which will be useful for the people to manifest powers. So all those people who are in our ashram, it's my order, take this as Guruvak, grow these 3 herbs, you also enjoy and share it with the world, free of charge. All the Aushadha cannot be sold. Paramashiva is very clear. Education, medical care, food, these 3 has to be absolutely free of charge in Hindu tradition. When you are giving education, you can accept Guru Dakshina, which is voluntary. Sometimes people offer, it can be accepted. But the transaction or the bargain cannot exist as a compulsory prerequisite for knowledge transmission. Same way the Aushadha. Aushadha has to be absolutely free. Share it with the world. I also wanted to tell you all, I am working on a very sound economical system for Kailasa, where I can start providing all this free of charge for the anybody, the practicing Hindus who wants, whether you are born as a Hindu or not born as Hindu is not a problem. Practicing Hindu. If you are a practicing Hindu and you want, we will be able to provide. We will be able to provide. I am building that kind of a sound economy. The real economy of the future is conscious centric, not money centric. It is conscious centric. Usefulness to the world, usefulness to the human beings, usefulness for the human consciousness to get enlightened. This few hundred acres which I already energized, did the prana pratishta and left. See, in Hindu tradition, the herbal garden, Siddhavana, Siddha Aranya, has to have Vastu Santi, Mooligai Saba Nivarti, Mooligai Prana Pratishtai. All these rituals have to be done to the land and to the whole energy field. Fortunately, in those days itself, by the grace of Paramashiva, all the land which was donated to our Sangha in India and many other countries, I have done this, creating an energy field through Vastu Dosha Nivarti, Mooligai Saba Nivarti, Mooligai Prana Pratishtai, all the traditional, the spiritually energizing process, especially Biddi Adi Kailash, Tiruvannamalai, we have multiple lands. In all the lands, I did it. And Salamadinam and Rajapalayam, we have multiple pieces of lands. In all the lands, I did it. And Erode, Tiruchengodu Adinam. So all the sovereign order of Kailasa, Brahmacharis, Grihasthas, Sannyasis, Naishtika Brahmacharis of the Kailasa, please grow these herbs in all this sacred land, which is 1,000 times more powerful than anywhere grown outside. Because this will be powerfully spiritually programmed. And this, which we grow inside our energy fields, will be powerfully spiritually programmed one, and it retains its spiritual energy. And directly becomes part of the human bioenergy and makes the person manifest Paramashivatva. So, all our Adinam should take the responsibility, at least growing and sending it to our devotees who are very sincere in power manifestation, who want to really get enlightened. At least for those sincere people, you should be supporting it and giving it. I'll continue with further satsangs and initiations to transmit this sacred enlightenment science and power manifestation science, which I brought from Kailasa with all of you. We can also do one more, all the Adinams. We can grow these plants and make even seeds from these plants and send that to people all over the world so they can grow. That seed will have the same power, same spiritual energy and spiritual programming. So that service also is great service. So first few things I want to reveal, I shared with you all. I have many more things to reveal. I'll reveal in further satsangs. For now, this. So essence of what I wanted to convey. Be alive, protect yourself from corona, corona delta plus, and all other multicolor fungus, black fungus, yellow fungus, green fungus, so many other variants and other brothers, sisters, cousins of this corona. Protect yourself from all of this by double layer quarantining, and use this time to experience unclutching and nirvikalpa samadhi. Don't waste your time. Keep yourself healthy, physically, mentally. Spend more and more time in nirvikalpa samadhi, unclutching, completion, ajapa, intense spiritual practice. Don't waste this time. This is a time to get enlightened. It's a time to get matured and reinvent yourself and manifest powers of Paramashiva. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramadvaita, Paramadvaitam, the Shuddhatvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।